Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 8 of It's Not Control, which is apparently the Remedy game that came to mind this time. We were just talking a little bit before the stream. No, this is Alan Wake 2, and on our way in, a very quick intro, because if you guys go back and you watch episode 7, there's a rather sudden cut. I want to say that it's about an hour and 40 minutes in or so. I'd actually have to go and double check. And then suddenly I am able to get through the door that had been on screen moments ago. Well, what happened during that cut was 50 minutes, 50 minutes, almost a complete hour of my being completely stuck trying to solve the riddle at the front of that door. We do not cut out gameplay segments very often, but in this case, I spent almost an hour wandering around the hotel, looking at photographs on the wall, looking at reflections in the water, going back to previous plot points that had been elsewhere in the hotel, unifying them around like the climax of the story, searching for additional clues, additional collectibles, something, anything that would get me through that door. And when every idea I had failed, then we turned to Google, and I was Googling it, and Fox McCloud in chat was Googling it, and Asperby was in chat, and she was trying to figure it out. How do we get through this door? And what was weird is none of us were coming up with any answers as to how am I the first human being to ever get stuck at this devious puzzle. And then Fox said, you should just be able to walk through the door. And at that point, I took one step forward, and the little dot came onto the knob of the door, and I could just walk through it. It was never locked. It wasn't a puzzle. And it took an hour to figure that out. As I said a moment ago, we don't usually cut out gameplay, but I would submit to you guys that that hour of time of accomplishing nothing and just revisiting areas, finding nothing, gaining nothing, discussing nothing, that's not gameplay. So we took the very unusual step of cutting all of that out. As a result, if it seems like an uncommonly short episode in the VOD, that's the explanation. And I just wanted to bring it up here because I didn't want it to... I am happy to own my face plans. I am happy to say, wow, I super overthought that, and it was actually the most obvious thing in the world. So it's just a bad experience for the viewer, I think, to have just an hour of time spent on just absolute failure. So there we go. I just wanted to address that here, and now we're going to continue with the main story. Yeah, as Inner says, did you try the doorknob? It's Not Control, says Moo. Yes, hello to Innertooth, Moo, Maxine, Caroluna, and see, now I'm forgetting if I've missed anybody. But just in case, hello to everybody, and now we're going to jump into the main game. But yeah, anytime, we don't usually cut out, like, actual gameplay, and that was just... I was like, we can't leave this in. It's so boring. Nothing happens because of just me being a fool. Okay, so now we're going to jump in, and we're going to be jumping over to Saga's story, because we just did a big Alan Wake story segment across 2 different episodes, and now we should be able to switch reality. Caroluna is saying the doorknob may be high up on the door. Why is that? Yeah, so that's a reference to talk to me. Hold on. Boy, that's weird how the camera comes up out of the puddle. That's a reference to Talk to Me, which was set in Australia. I think we talked about it on this stream.
Hey, how's it going?
Vine, do I know you? Oh, we did not look at this last time. Yeah, the doorknobs in Australia were all, like, super high. Oh, no, we did look at this. Because I think that... I don't know who this is. I don't know if this is, like, members of the development team, but it's clearly something. And then we already looked at this. Yep, we looked at all that. So now, this is hot off of Saga being... discovering that she lived in a trailer park, or reality is being changed so that she lived in a trailer park with her daughter, but then her daughter drowned. And one of these cars is mine. Okay, we all saw that come to. Am I on the wrong side of the car then? So, actually, I don't know where we go. Investigate the previously flooded area. Oh, right. So here's the thing. I explored the previously flooded area. Like, up and down. I don't know. I don't have bolt cutters. That door's locked. That door's locked. We've got the break room. And I looked at every other thing here. So I think we just go. Like, that's asked and answered. We did. And this is not a real thing that I can find. Yeah, we're gonna go. We go back to Bright Falls, I think.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
What are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait! I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Tracy! Look out! It's coming! It's here! I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
This makes me a little concerned
I gotta
that
get out of here.
I was supposed to finish Alan's side of the story, but in my defense, the game didn't say that, so... And hello to Grumpy as well. Grumpy, I hear that you guys are packing. I hope you get to enjoy a few hours. Also, you guys, this is the same video game that had an extended musical dance number.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
I think for the time being, we'll follow the blood trail. And I hope I'm not the only person rooting for Agent Casey to, at least at one point, dive supine onto the floor in slow motion while blasting two pistols.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
Not a lot of ammo, though, Alan. I mean, maybe we don't need to rush towards the sound of the gunshots quite so quickly. Find a few cartridges someplace. No. Oh, nice, Carol Luna. Yeah, Carol Luna had mentioned that they had to start boiling the water in his area. I don't know if he ever figured out what was up with that.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
Okay. I know how to remove the darkness dots.
Light cut through the darkness.
Wow.
Stop. Read about.
I mean, that's all the bullets I have, or fire gun shots. And all the battery that I have, so we're just gonna have to say goodbye to this guy. I really hope Alan's worked up his cardio since the last game. Awesome. Well, we better make this count. Okay.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. Stronger than ever.
I feel like we just run. I don't know that it's worthwhile trying to...
Casey! Look out! It's him!
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Casey!
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Saga, you don't understand. FBC, stay down.
Positive ID. Alan Wake.
Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Out cold.
Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
Elbow Costello.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait. My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for him.
He's my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving Wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to Wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
You can never guess anything about the pacing in this game, which, as with most things, is very much intentional. Moo is saying that the lady talking sounds like Emily in Control, like a more serious Emily. Wait, is that Kieran Estevez, the other agent, or is that Saga? Also, we'll probably just continue from here, since from what we've seen, it doesn't actually, like, bring something up, and the music actually sounds a little bit on the loud side. Also, Kieran Estevez is an awesome
Tor and
name.
Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Go to the Valhalla nursing home in the Bright Falls Woods. Locked door, right, point of interest. Yeah, we just want to be going the other way. I do have screwdriver, but we'll go to the Oh Dear Diner later. Let's not wander too far off the path here. Well, actually, sorry, where are we going? Wellness center? Yeah, the Valhalla nursing home. This way.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Wait, is that evidence for the board? Well, something's evidence for the board.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Also, so this is just me thinking aloud. Does Saga know about the Federal Bureau of Control? Is that, like, I sort of assumed that they were, like, maybe not one of the more well-known federal agencies from what I saw in Control, but, like, Saga doesn't seem like, wait, what's the FBC? Walk me through this. What happened to Tor? I heard yelling before the call was cut off. Is Cara Luna here? I'm just curious if Tor is a common name, or if it's just being a play on Thor. You can't do anything with that, but it really seemed to indicate that there was something for me here. Maybe there's not. All right, let's go to Cult of the Tree. Oh, maybe we'll get there. The cult tried to kill Alan Wake. So this would go under cult goal, I feel like. What is their motive? Acting on Scratch's orders. Wait. We're not done. Ilmo Koskela attacked Wake while wearing a deer mask. Yeah, so remember right there when he was like, Saga, you don't understand? I think that's true. I think that I like my theory, of course I do because it's mine, that the cult is not the bad guys here. Also, was anybody else, when they were like shooting guns into the lodge and Agent Casey decided to shout FBI, I kind of wish that they'd shouted about, yeah, we know. It's obviously. Wait. Attacked Wake while wearing a deer mask. That's like who's involved, isn't it? Cult symbols, cult psychology. Who's involved? Like, I feel like, yeah. Highly unlikely club would have a secret cult room without the Koskellas knowing it. Yeah, so we didn't learn anything. I guess we just got the photograph of him being there. And then let me just look here, because now maybe something's shaken loose here. No, these just show for later. I could have sworn that somebody said that if it's showing like the dot, then you can do something. But if I've only got these two things, I don't feel like there's anything else I can put here. Hold on. A, and then the television. I just want to like clear off the things that are telling me that they are new. Interesting. Did you know that there are more hydrogen atoms in a single molecule of water than there are stars in the entire solar system? Like 2, right? Oh, hold on.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
All right, hopefully we've gotten everything up to date. Let me quick save. There's also been quite the conversation in chat about bottled water. I mostly drink tap water. On occasion, I will have bottled water. I prefer smart water. I have never made use of this, and my inventory is full. I'm going to put this away. We'll put that... Right, no, but we'll put that... Hold on. Right there. And then... Oh, look, we can do this as well. Move this over. And for now, stagger enemies more often. What else do I have? Quantity of quality of resources found. 1 charge of the flashlight increases maximum health. Yeah, I'm going to stick with what I've got. So we're going to put away some of these charms. I've got ammo. I've got rifle ammo, but I don't have a rifle. I'm going to put away the rifle ammo for now. So I've got a pistol, I've got a short shotgun, and I've got this hunting crossbow. So anything that doesn't go into those, we can maybe just store for now. Let's put away the coffee mug charm. And is there... Do I remember if there... Oops. Was there a sort button? No? Alright. Let's reload the shotgun, because I'm pretty sure that can fit more. And I'm going to put away 2 of these batteries. We'll put those right there. That frees up some space, so maybe now I will take back out these propane tanks. I just need to, like, use them at least once. Let's go here. Let's quick slot this to... I don't know, over there. And then... Do I have a quick slot on this? That might be everything for now. Moo photographed a comet last night. And Inner, like, are you limited? Like, you're basically playing with the current with the new patch for Factorio, but not yet like the expansion content, or is that incorrect? Oh, hold on, we're gonna go do the cult stash. Kira Luna misses taking photos. used to take a lot of photos during a particular internship that I was in. I bought a lot of disposable cameras, had the photographs taken, wound up not being able to use probably 7 out of 10 of them. Like, just...
Another cult box.
Completely ruined. So, at that time, I invested in a digital camera. For those of you who don't know, digital cameras are what you used before phones had cameras. Hold on. Oh, boy. Hold on. Okay, so apparently I need to see this again. All right, take, and take. Wait, I didn't look at it. The cult of the tree sees everything. Yeah, I sort of feel like the more exposure that I've had to them... Let's think for a second. What's the total number of cultists that Saga or Alan Wake have been in conflict with that were not presented as shadow demons? None. And the only time that we saw them do something that seemed aggressive or dangerous was when we were playing Old Man Naked coming up out of the bog, and then he turned out to be like a bad dude, which is the way that I'm choosing to describe.
Another rhyme.
He ran around attacking people. So before we look at the rhyme, let's see if there's any dolls around. Most of the rhymes come with new dolls. Hello to Cozy Plays. Cozy Plays, you've missed sort of a big plot rollover. Alan Wake is currently in FBC custody. That's the Federal Bureau of Control. All right, so what do we have? Mother, may I go outside? May I run and play? I say to you, my daughter, dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day, and only round the trees so grown. Never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. Well, that would put the child next to the tree. Never near the lake. Well, mother would be in the house if daughter's going outside. Do we have a mother doll? I don't feel like... Yeah, mother doll. There we go.
Yes.
I was going to say, maiden is usually not mother. Oh, boy. This is my curse. We've done it, and now I just have to figure out what changed. Oh, yeah, but I switched to a digital camera and found out that the problem was, you know, not that I'm any great photographer, but no, it was definitely just that digital cameras, disposable cameras, you get what you pay for. And I was paying for digital cameras followed by the cost to develop the photographs and coming up with, like, a bunch of zeros. And then when I switched to a digital camera, yeah, not every picture came out the way that I'd wanted, but usually you could see it and then take another one. And in the event that you couldn't, it still worked out. Because you would have like dozens of other photographs. Like, that was the big thing about having a digital camera. You could take... Oh, here it was. Okay, was that a shadow wolf? Because I assume that it was. Was there some asshole warthog? Just some... Yeah.
A charm. Perfect for my bracelet.
Saga just immediately zeroing in on the most important thing that happened in the last 40 seconds. Cozy Plays is saying that she feels like she misses a lot of stuff in Alan Wake. Do we know... Well, no, I really want, like, Moo and Grumpy to play Alan Wake 2. I want to know what they think of it. Yeah, maybe this will date the VOD a little bit, which I am personally in favor of, but Inner has been playing around with the pre-release 2.0 patch for Factorio, and I don't know the game well enough to recognize, like, what all is being, like all the new stuff, but from what I've seen, it offers a lot of cool new options for doing things like train switches and stuff. I've been reading some of the dev blogs on it. I feel like it's going to include a lot of stuff for people, even if they don't get the Space Age DLC. I forgot to reload the shotgun. Or, not shotgun. Oh, I don't like trying to face two of these guys. Crossbow. Huh. Wolves can't jump down from things, right? I just want to get a clean shot on it with the flashlight. Okay, that sucked. I absolutely shone the flashlight, but it just didn't stop the charge. But I feel like in most encounters, the participant that has taken 2 shotgun blasts is the one that needs to end the fight more quickly. Cool. Cool.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Moo, I promise it's not a jab. Like, I really want to see you guys play. But like I said earlier, like, Moo, if for whatever reason, let me just throw this out there. If for whatever reason your schedule opens up in a way where, like, you have the space to stream and you're like, boy, you know, I really feel, boy, playing games is fun. I want to really play a game again. And then it comes to you that, like, but I'm not really in the mood for Alan Wake. Like, and people are going to be on me about that and stuff. So I'll just go, like, do something else. Please know that all, like all artifice and joking aside, people just really liked seeing you stream. Like, it was a super cool stream. I think that everybody would be really enthusiastic. And you or anybody is always free to say, no, I've had enough of this game. Oh no, you guys, it's a math problem! I'm grabbing my pen. Yes, here's a pen. Let's do it. There are 200 total vehicles in a factory, consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels, and each bicycle has 2 wheels. There's a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know how you would start on this, but, like, the first thing you come into a question like this, you have to assume that it's solvable. It's not like what's the maximum number of cars, it's exactly how many cars are in the factory? 200 total vehicles consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels, each bicycle has 2. There's a total of 754 wheels in the factory. Well, let's start by what's 754 divided by 4. 754. Oh, wait, no, that's dial pad. I don't want to call somebody at 754. Hold on. Where's me calculator? This is super fun. There we go. Hold on. Calculator. There we go. All right. 754 divided by 4 is 188.5. So clearly that's not the number. I don't want to go 752 divided by 4. Like, I don't want to... Well, actually, that would go just fine. So wait, 752... Yeah. 752... I grabbed the wrong pen. 752 divided by 4 equals 188. So it'd be 188 cars and 1 bicycle. Oh, but that's why it doesn't make sense. Because there can't be 188 cars. There's 200 total vehicles. So how would you figure this out? And don't tell me in chat. That'd be 189 vehicles, plus 1 bicycle would be 189. So that's not the right answer. Does that tell us anything about how to get to the right answer? Not that I'm thinking of. I wonder if, like, Biggest Bug and Littlest Bug have questions like this in math class these days. Like, there's got to be something more elegant than just guessing. There's probably some way to, like, find out the number of divisors that fall beneath 752. What if you went with 200? Hold on, let's try 200 divided by 4. I don't know what that tells us. 50. So I really don't feel like this teaches us anything. Right, of course it's 4. God damn it. 200 divided by 4 equals 50. So if there were 50 cars, then you'd have 200 wheels. That really doesn't teach us anything at all. That means if there's no, that's way too many. Arg. I might walk away from this one, you guys. I don't know. I'm not coming. Hello to Jab. Wait, Pirate Percy's has the answer. Hello to Pirate Percy's. To the on the contrary to the math problems in No Man's Sky, these are actually difficult for me. Says Carol Luna. Maxine says Maxine thought she had the answer, but but then it turned out to be wrong. I don't want to spend the whole stream on this, but I would like to solve it. Also, this paper is almost completely full. Yeah, you guys should see all the notes that I've been taking at the various points in Alan Wake. If federal authorities ever, like, came in here, they would think I was a madman. I'm going to turn this over. I'm trying to think of what logic brings us here. It doesn't say there's, like, an equal number of bicycles or cars or anything like that. So let's go with the number of bicycles. Hold on. So 754 definitely divides evenly into 2. So the maximum number of bicycles that there would be, max bikes equals 377. Whoops, 377. And then the max cars would be, we wrote it down on the other page here. Or didn't I? It's on the other side of the sheet. Don't worry. We'll get there. Max number of cars was 752. Was that correct? No, that doesn't make any sense. It was... Oh, 752 divided by 4 was 188. So max cars was 788? No, 188. So that really doesn't... So, like, we can work it out from there. I feel like it's a really laborious process. There's a much cleaner way to do it, I'm sure. If we had 180 cars times 4, that would be 720. (180 times 4 equals 720). And then the remainder would be bikes. So 754 minus 720 is 34, divided by 2 would be 17. Wait, what am I trying to get to? 200 vehicles? Wait, how did I do this? Oh no, it's 180 plus 17, which is then too many. No, it's not. It's actually 3 short. That sucks. But we're closer. So 180 cars plus 17 bikes would equal 197, which is really fucking close. Oh, hello to Raz! Happy Thor's Day, everybody. How's Alan Wake treating you? We are doing some math right now. And I don't know, I feel like I'm close to an answer, although I feel like I'm, like, fumbling through it in a way that shouldn't be true. So, if we subtract one more car, what if we had 179 cars? It's 716. Wheels. And then there's what, 200? 200 minus 179 equals 21 bikes. $42. Oh no, the answer better not be 42. Carol Luna's gonna riot. That was the first thing that he said. 716 plus 42 equals 758, which is now too many. That's too many wheels. 758 wheels. So short of just like throwing a dart at a number and guessing, what's frustrating to me is that I don't know how to get a lot closer to this. Yeah, 179 cars would be 716. 179 minus 200 takes us to your 21 bikes. 21 bikes times 2 wheels is 42. And then that leads you to plus 716, gets you to 758, which is slightly too many vehicles. So I feel like we need to have more cars then. What if we had 181 times 4? That'd be 724. Uh, 200 minus 181, 719 times 2 equals 38, plus 724, 762, which is now even more. Damn it! I feel like I'm getting further away. You need to know how to convert it into a formula. I don't know. Yeah, like that's what I'm not sure of. And the previous math problem that we had, I was able to figure out what's X. Well, let's think about it. X is the number of cars. All right, so let me write down X equals cars. That's what we're trying to find out. Where I don't know, I absolutely don't know the rest of the formula. Because X would equal... I think I feel like there's a second variable with, like, Y being the number of bicycles. Well, let's try that then. I don't know. X plus Y equals 200. And then 4x plus 2y equals 754. But then that's where I'm not sure how you would... Well, let's try it. I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing this correctly, but 754 divided by 2 equals 377. So that would get us 4x plus y equals 377. And then 377 divided by 4 equals a weird-ass decimal. So this feels further away, but let's just say it. X plus y equals 94.25. And the trouble with that is now any number on Earth could be X or Y. So, like, that let us... That's not going to get us there. But 4x plus 2y... Wait, is that even correct? Let's think about it. That's the total number of wheels. Yeah. If X is cars and Y is bikes, then 4x plus 2y equals 754. The trouble is I do not know how to make use of that formula to get us to where we want to be. Well... But that formula is omitting a piece of information, which is that 754... How do we fit into that the fact that the cars, it has to be 200 vehicles? If we could fit that into the equation somehow, then we'd get the answer. But I don't know what that would be. Pirate Percy's asking if I want a math hint. I think I do. I just did the math, but I'm not sure it's correct. You want Raz, let's hold off on the answers, but I will take the math hint from Pirate Percy's. Oh, and Carolyn is saying, be careful not to reinvent the wheel. And certainly not 754 of them. $4x plus 2y equals 754. Like, that's something. But there has to be a limiter that says that the total number of x plus y cannot be more than 200. Or it has to be exactly 200. How do you get there? We don't divide both sides by 200. Do we? No, that doesn't make any sense. You're going to want to start with 200 cars, but 800 wheels is too many. Okay, well, hold on. Let's pause right there. You're going to want to start with 200 cars, but 800 wheels is too many. Hold on. So, 200 times 4... Whoops, hold on. 200 times 4 is how you get to the 800. Right, so they can't all be cars. So let's launch from there. 200 times 4 equals 800, which is too many. So what we need to do is find out how many of those need to be bicycles. So 800 minus 754 would lead 46 wheels. We're over by 46, which is plus 46 too many. So if we had 46 times 2, it's 92 wheels. 46 bikes equals 92 wheels. And then 750. Wait, how many? What were we aiming at? 754 minus 92 would be 662 wheels divided by 4. Yeah, I get a weird decimal. I don't think we have half a car hanging around. They yell at you for that. However, that's one extra bike. I don't know. Let's try, what if we had 47 wheels equals 94? 47B. Alright, so now 754 minus 94 equals 660 divided by 4 equals 165. cars. So does that make any sense? Hold on a second. 94... Wait, what did I just do? 754 minus 47. See, this is what happens with the math. I just did an operation, but I forgot the meaning of the numbers that I just used, so now I just got myself lost again. There's 754 wheels. If we subtract the 94 wheels, that takes us to 660, which would equal the 165 cars. I don't know if that means anything to me. So, if I had 165 cars plus 47 bikes, that would be not the right number. Yeah, it's 212 vehicles. Blarg! Do I want to know the one mistake in the math? Probably. Pirate Percy says I'm so close, or it was past tense, so close to getting it. I think I do. And my notes are a big mess, is the other trouble. And my controller disconnected. Let's reconnect it so that we're not just looking at this black screen. Alright. So... I want to start again with 200 times 4 wheels equals 800, which is too many. Because we have a total of 754 wheels. 800 minus 754 equals the 46 wheels. So we're 46 wheels too many. I need to subtract the 46 wheels from the 800 to get to 754. So 46 divided by 4 doesn't give us anything. 46 divided by 2 gives us 23. So then if we had 23 bikes equals 46 wheels. 200 vehicles minus 46... No, sorry. 200 vehicles minus 23 bikes equals 177 cars. Equals, times 4. 708 wheels. 708 wheels plus 46 wheels equals 754, which is the number that we're looking for. So there's 177 cars. I have borderline no idea how I arrived at that. And I just, you guys, I could take a picture of it. I can literally show you my work on this. So how did we get here? Because getting the right answer isn't enough. I need to understand it. So we had... There's a total of 200 vehicles. So Pirate Percy said multiply that by 4 and that gives you 800, which is too many. So then we found the difference, because we know that there's 754 wheels. So we found out how many more we had, and then divided by 2 to get... Also, I wrote down 25. That's not right. What's 46 divided by 2? It's 23. 23. Let me correct this, because now I wrote it down wrong. Okay, so 23, and then 23 was the number of bikes. Why was 23 the number of bikes, though? Because that's how many we were over? Because we can have infinity bikes, but we need to have fewer wheels. Okay. So it's... Wait, what was the answer again? 177? My problem, you guys, is that I wouldn't be able to replicate this. Wait, is this not right? Raz is saying that we're so close. Hold on, I want to try 177. Okay. So, all credit... So, congrats, like for real. I admire everybody that got that faster, or at all. Thank you to Pirate Percy's for the clue. Wait, what else did Pirate Percy say? Divide, don't multiply by the 46. Wait, where did I do that? Hold on, I'm just looking. Because now you guys, now have my notes for that problem spread across 3 pages. They're not like full-size notebook pages. They're just like little narrow strips. I'm sure I did that at some point. But that's my issue with math. I will literally take an action that seems logical in the moment, but then seconds later, like a goldfish, forget what I just did or why. And then I have a number in front of me, but I lost track of it. It slipped away. Well, we got there. And we got there because Pirate Percy said, start with 200 times 4, and then eventually worked it back. So thank you very much. We will now go forward. Pirate Percy says you multiplied 46 by 2 to get 92 and ran with it. But I needed to divide it by the 2 to get the number of bikes. Like, even which sheet of paper did I just write on? It was... You guys, which sheet of paper was I literally just... Oh, I found it. Yeah. 200 times 4 equals 800. Then I subtracted to get by 754 to get the 46. But then I divided by the 2 to get the number of bikes. I still don't understand why that's correct. So... I need to keep playing the game. Like, we have to go shoot wolves and shit. Like, reload guns and, like, shine flashlights and have a fun action game. But 46 was the number of wheels that we were over. So then we assumed that that was the number of bikes to have 46 fewer wheels. Right, because you can have unlimited bikes. There's no limit on the number of bikes. You just need to have the correct number of bikes so that the number of cars would fill out the rest of the wheel quota. God damn. I'm just letting you know that if in 5 minutes we have another one of these and it's like there are now 300 cars in the same garage, I'm gonna be like, duh, I don't know. I don't know where to start. It's... Thank you again to Pirate Percy's for, like, you know, getting it kicked off. And, like, did everybody else have 177? Raz made 2 equations, isolated one of the variables on one, and then swapped out the other. That's what I tried to do, and I failed at isolating the variable. Maxine says, yeah, cars plus bikes equals 200. And 4 cars... Yeah, 4x cars plus 2x bikes or 2y bikes. No, it's you were multiplying. So 4 times cars and 4 wheels on the bikes and 4 wheels times the bikes equals 754, and then solve that system of equations. Piro, hello to Piro, who says you can't have unlimited bikes. There's 200 minus cars equals bikes. Wait, let me think about that. 200 minus cars equals the bikes. Because there's only ever 200 vehicles. Hello to Guy, not math. Cozy Plays gave up. Maxine did 177. And then Raz is saying hello to Morphos. Oh, to Piru. Okay. We could also go with Morphos. But then you need to know how to solve the system of equations. Pirate Percy scrapped pre-calc with like an 86. I don't know how I did that math, but it worked for me. Hey, you got it! And you walked me through it. We need to go bigger, more stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going into the woods. Spread the word. Now, here's the thing. The reason that a cult that's not the bad guys would do that is to keep people away from the lake monsters that are coming out, like bloated naked man at the beginning. Valentine. Like, we are only finding evidence of my theory. And now I have too much inventory. Well, we're not leaving that behind. I worked way the hell too hard to open that. I could take some pills, but that doesn't really free up any space. So, well, it does free up a little bit of space. I'm going to have some pills. And now we will get the flare at least. So I need to have this because we did not just do that in order to not have it. So let's just go northish. Raz says, sorry, my 5-year-old brain cannot call Pyrrha with a straight face. Oh, so I'm calling him Morphos. No worries. I know that you had said that it has a meaning in, son of a bitch. In Portuguese. Hold on. We need to get back onto the path and then go north. And then I need to free up 2 inventory slots. And here I thought that I'd freed up an appropriate number of inventory slots. I think it's mostly that we got the charm, which immediately absorbed one. Let me just make sure that I'm on the right path. Yes. Oh, and I was thinking, so that's the second time that we basically stopped shooting guns in the video game to, like, sit and do math for however long that was. The other reason that I do that it matters to me and that I want to do it, is a developer put that in. And there were probably others on the development team. They're like, come on, guys, they're just going to Google search it. No one's going to do this. It's going to be annoying. Don't put in the math problem. This is a bad idea. No, it's not a bad idea because I wanted to do it. I wanted to do exactly that. I need 1 more inventory space because we got pills as well. Oh, let's put this away. And I like the idea that developer or their closest associate would... No, I still have too many flares. See, like, no, for real, somebody sat there and they did it because they wanted to solve the problem. That, I'm going to say, has got to be enough. Oh, you know what else we could have done? I could have reloaded the crossbow. I will say 0 words about the storyline or anything related to it when I say that a little bit prior to this. Oh, well, this is gonna solve my inventory problem real quick. Do you think we can maybe just slip by them? Nope. Oh, that felt good. Oh, and we actually did get some ammo out of it. Usually these guys are a net loss. The rest of it was, so earlier this year we played Cyberpunk, and I always felt a little bit bad about skipping some of the... Probably not worth the axe to my chest. There was a lot of, like, incidental writing in that game. A lot of pamphlets, a lot of brochures, a lot of like in-world fiction, just like short stories and stuff that you could read. And I felt a little self-conscious about, like, not reading it all because I love the fact that it's in there, that you've got all of this additional world-building stuff that you can choose to engage with, but like, it wasn't really related to the story, and I felt like it would really grind my experience to a halt to pause and read it all. So, son of a bitch. So I wound up, like, not reading a bunch of that. But I would not want the developer to misinterpret that as it's not worth having in the game. Because I love the fact that people leave their reading material behind, and every once in a while, like, it was a great way to learn something about the world when it was like a news article or like a little history text or something. So I've been here somehow. We just got to get there again. Can I send you a DM on Discord? I swear it's nothing dirty. Absolutely, Raz. I will endeavor to check it. Next, how do I get to the thing where I was? Okay, so there's that, and then there was also some pills. What are you telling me here? Okay. North for pills. Carol Luna was saying that I have a really good history with bows, although that was a normal bow. if Carol Luna, if this had been a normal bow, it would just still be sitting on the floor, back where Saga was supposed to find it, because I wouldn't have seen it. Apparently, bows exist directly in my blind spot. So our goal is like over here. Let's see if we can stop by down here, but the way that it's colored on the map makes me think that it's probably, yeah, it's going to be all flooded out. Bright Falls. Wait. Sorry. The blue, you guys, the blue on the map is the water.
Well, now there's less monsters.
I like their, like, hey, quit it! Like, little animation when you shoot them in the face.
Hey! I was using that mask.
I didn't get this guy, did I? Because that was a pretty good neck shot. It's nothing urgent, says Raz. I can check in when I get a second. Yeah, well, I'll probably take a look at it after stream. I need to take a look to see if there's anything new for the upcoming event. We will continue down here. Yeah, the whole gray area down here, though, I still think might wind up being... You guys, did I search this campsite? Now, Carol Luna has it in my head that I'm unobservant, which is absolutely true. So I just want to give this one more. After you've spent an hour standing in front of a door, figuring out how to open it up, when the answer was try, you get a little bit paranoid about what have I overlooked. Carol Luna saying no, the bow would still be back in the original clip. So for anybody that doesn't know, and this is no spoiler, when I played The Last of Us, I found a whole bunch of arrows for a bow. And I said, well, until we find a bow, we're going to have to cosplay as Katniss Everdeen for a little bit. Apparently not recognizing that there was a bow literally right there. Like right there. Completely unmissable to anyone that wasn't me. So we could try arcing a little bit to the south. I feel like we're just going to run into more water. But that's fine. Like, we're going to look and try. Pirate Percy's saying that he didn't know that you could just open it either. Yeah,
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Percy's, for what it's worth, we just opened it, though, right? Okay. I did talk about it at the top of the episode and thanked you directly because, yeah, that was quite the journey. I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? And there are our manuscript fragments. Let's put this on the board before it does it for us. I've apparently got a few things. Stash in Bright Falls. Alright, this was... Who is this note for exactly? Did the cult expect someone to break inside? Note inside this one talked about going bigger. I wonder what they mean. Well, I think, Saga, that what they mean is scaring people out of the woods and away from the lake. I think they wanted to put up a bunch of, like, really obvious, like, cult symbology so that people would be, like, weirded out. Rhyme found at the campsite. So this is going to be Bright Falls rhymes. By trying to protect against one danger, she exposed her child to another danger. And then the Alex Casey lunchboxes we can put up. Bright Falls area. There we go! Carol Luna found it. That is the clip. It's one of those clips where if you don't know what you're looking for, I'm not sure that it immediately transmits, but yeah, it was a particular fail. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if Moo is still here, but Moo, thank you for adding the quote about owning my face plants. So we've agreed that we can't do this, right? Yeah, this goes down into the water. Yes, this is locked off from us. So we're gonna head north and see if we can get up over there. So if I wanted to, like, throw one of these... Hold on. Hold on, let's all gather around. I don't know how to do this. I've never done it. Okay, hold on. I would really prefer not to die doing this, though. Okay, I need health. Dodge. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to reload this. Really should have done that before the fight. Can I maybe stand behind the tree?
Fucking monsters.
Did they drop anything? Oh, he dropped pills. I'll take those. I actually could really use them. But I could probably use a trauma pad a little bit more. I could use both. Yeah, let's use trauma pad and then pills. Okay, quick pause. Just gonna make sure that this is nice and reloaded. Yeah, we're doing good. Pirate is saying, I don't know why the squash I'm using is so cold. Squash that you're using? I'm familiar with squash for playing and squash for eating, but I don't know as much about squash for using. Oh, you guys, we found a bunch of ammo. Yeah, no, ammo we're doing okay. You gotta use this shotgun a little bit more. You gotta rotate through. Also... Inner was saying help. Is that did I say help the way that Mia does? Help! 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 Oh, but yeah, now that I'm not in combat. Yeah, Pirate Percy's, I talked all about it because like that entire like hour-long saga got like well, sorry, she saga, so I shouldn't use that as a noun right now. But I wound up having that cut from the episode because it was just an hour of nothing. It was just I have kept in to episodes like some S tier wandering and getting lost. But usually that's because, like, you know, you wander off from what you were supposed to be doing, but you wind up finding a bunch of other stuff.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Oh, and see, now I forgot. where I was. But like you'll wander off the beaten path and you'll find like other collectibles and other items and sometimes additional storylines and stuff that you just didn't expect. And that was just, that's exactly where I'd left off. That the developers had very clearly never anticipated that somebody would just like fail to try the knob.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting the...
Oh, Saga? What's up? Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here. Here's some of our residents, or, as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes! Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Ahti.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
I'm just noting really quick that now I want to put it up on the plot board. Saga doesn't appear to have very much reaction to the idea that Rose the waitress is now Rose the nursing home worker. Hold on. Tor and Odin are resting and can't have guests. I mean, unless it's a completely different person named Rose, and that doesn't seem very likely, who just happens to look exactly like regular Rose.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
All right, hold on. Let's plot board this. Or evidence board. Tor had some sort of accident. Odin is sleeping upstairs. But that's not it. That's not all, rather. Oh. Mandy May has the knit design I've been finding by the lunchboxes. Okay. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose. You guys, what?
woman. Put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more sauna.
It looks to me like she's just knitting,
Auntie,
like...
this is your home.
Hold
you
on.
don't need to keep cleaning. I'd take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are more to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Do I get to talk to Ati now? Nothing? Oh, here we go.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Take control. Oh, I just want him to blast that metal music here in the nursing home.
Lazy man gets sweaty when
Nope,
he
we're not
eats.
allowed into the backyard.
And gets chilly when he works. Oli kyllä hyvin sanottu.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
My shotgun says it's for me too. Yeah, like I feel like we could just walk upstairs. I don't know what she's gonna do, especially if she's in the other room. Alright, anything else around here? Yeah,
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Oh boy. You guys, I think that we might find her knitting needle in somebody's ear before this scene is played out. We're really getting Chekhov's knitting needle here.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
I like the fact when he said where. Oh, you guys! Before we look at the standee, he like put his hand over his mouth so that they could dub in that the beans were from Puerto Rico. It's like all of these weird little touches. So we cannot interact with the sudden stop. Boy, remember how we spent the entire first game basically safeguarding that cardboard standee? Wake up! Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine. Has your life changed since your books became so popular? I regret that I don't have any Alan Wake impression. I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. FM, you are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Alan says writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. And Alan, I've got good news for you. There, I can wrestle with the story and get inside the heads of my characters. FM says, sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is that you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? Alan says, well, I'd prefer it if we could focus on my writing. FM says, definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Alan says, yes, on some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different, a departure from what people would expect, something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what roles does beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? And Alan says, Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Oh, whoops, hold on. The bad boy of fiction. I don't know if I want to read all of this. Author best known for the Alex Casey books, crime genre, not just known for his literary works, he's also famous among the most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. He did a bunch of drinking in the first game, didn't he? This author is redefining what it means to be a writer, gone are the days of isolated figures in over typewriters in dark rooms. Oh, I've got bad news for you, Alan. A man who hits the town in style. He's just like Bruce Wayne, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits, train full of rage, get off the tracks. Okay, so he's a big problematic guy. Where is he? The best-selling author, known for his Alex Casey novels, has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It's unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. This story will be updated as it unfolds. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Oh, is this Rose's, like, little altar to him? I was wondering if you could help me. Will you serve pancakes? You were my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. Ooh. And then... this guy. Pirate Percy says that eagle is more real than the ones he's seen flying over the house. Are they restocking?
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Where? Oh. You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. Okay, so Rose has been putting them... Oh, like these eggs? Because, like, I've noticed them, but that... I wouldn't put together, like, just some random knitting that I saw with... Like, that's what everybody's been... You know, that she's somehow connected to it. You know, Asperby does lots of, like, knitting and crochet. I don't think that she's out there in Bright Falls. Well, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012. That was about a year before Alan Wake arrived, I think. All good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. And this was written by Barry Wheeler, but did he set this up? Is this his business? Or did he just, like, make a grant or something? Because I've been wondering if we would get, and again, don't tell me, if we would get some sort of, like, a cameo or something from Barry.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Tor had a band and everything.
Checks out. I would absolutely steal some of these smoky bacon flavored pork rinds, I assume. Salt and vinegar, salted only. Boy, all of that sounds really good. All right, so I think we're ready to head upstairs. And if Rose comes after us, Saga's still got her shotgun. Then again, we've seen what Rose can do with a shotgun, so maybe we don't want to pick that particular fight. I did see that we had the map.
I don't have the key.
Right. I think what we need to do is, like, slip some nightshade into Rose's drink. Not enough to kill, just enough to borrow her key.
Very old. The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is...
Hello to Mitra. Mitra, I hope that you're having a great Thursday. Oh, shoebox. Yes, hold on, because I've been picking up a lot of stuff. Let's put away a flare. I just feel like we're gonna pick up a lot more stuff. I'm gonna be a little bit daring, and we're gonna put away a bit more than I normally would, just because the nursing home has been so full of things to pick up. Is that good enough? I feel like it is. Hold on. There. That way, if we pick up something that's 2 slots, like the shotgun, we'll have a couple different places for it.
Poor thing.
Mitra, if you're joining in progress, we are currently at a nursing home in Alan Wake 2, and we're trying to get in to visit Saga Anderson's close and beloved grandfather and granduncle or whatever, / complete strangers that she doesn't know at all. I mean, I guess they've met a couple times by this point, but, like, vague acquaintances. Let's...
Inexplicable love for
okay,
Finnish tango.
that's him. Don't feel like there's anything in here. We've already been through here. Well, I don't have the key for that. So let's just examine the other end of this floor.
This is Tor's room.
Seems a bit like signs of a slovenly jackass who gets plastered and then trashes his own room.
This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
If you were Tor's family, I feel like you would have some words for Rose right about now. Even if you weren't, like, you know, Saga would probably have something to say about all this.
Odin's in bad shape.
Oh,
He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
The Sea of Night. To drink, I'm not going to read this poem. Gave my eyes so many times. We've lived and died and been reborn. Got it. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the Well of Wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again to be writ again. Okay.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
I was about to joke maybe I should profile him and to read his mind.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
I feel like those were good questions from Saga. Also, hello to Princess Casey. Mitra's also saying, been a while since I've was here to visit the stream. Last time I was playing the Banisher games. Yeah, Banisher was great. And the whole thing's up on both channels now. It's also up on YouTube. This has a similar vibe, but towards a very different end. This game goes much more towards the surrealism, which I'm having a good time exploring.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Okay, yes, we hadn't looked at the map yet. We've been to Tor's room. I don't believe we've been to Donna's room. We did go here, and we did see Pat. Marquack, thank you so much for the cheer! Marquack, I hope that your Thursday's been going well, and that it's been an easy re-entry into the work week. Because I know that you're just now back from vacation. I hope it's gone very, very well. While the cult has been trying to recruit them for years, he and Odin rejected all of their offers. So, does this go under who's involved? Oh, no, it'll go right here. Yeah, because they are not involved. Not cult members. All right, nothing else on this case. Odin spoke directly to me in the Mind Palace. Which is going to be... I really feel it'd be like which parts are a lie and which parts are false. No. Okay, connection to Tor and Odin then. It felt different, clearer, like a conversation. What does this mean? He called me a seer. I'm just relieved that they are finally acknowledging that psychic intuition and criminal profiling are not the same thing. The clicker as an amplifier alone is not very useful. So that would go to, what do they know about the clicker? This is why Wake needs the clicker. Can he be trusted with the power to change reality? Can anyone? No. Art is like Wake's writing... Oh, sorry. Art, like Wake's writing, has the power to change reality. The clicker magnifies that change. Well, that's still what they know.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Clicker amplifies Wake's writing, has the power to fix this or make it worse. And the clicker needs to be used with Wake's writing. Does it really have the power to fix this? Mark, I'm very sorry to hear that you've been not feeling well. I've been feeling under the weather, which would make the return to work and stuff a bit difficult, but no real complaints. I'm sorry for that, because the only thing worse than getting sick on vacation, well, I don't know that it's worth. That's the worst, for sure. However, it also sucks if you then get sick immediately back from vacation, because at least for me, I'm like, wait, I just took a bunch of time off. I can't take more time off. I'm really sorry for that, and I hope you feel better. Odin seems really worried about his brother. I should see if Tor is in his room. Look for Tor in his room. He is in danger. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Yeah, Cynthia Weaver is a new name. I don't remember having heard that before. We're going to put this in here.
Tor is not okay.
Something's wrong.
Something is definitely going on here.
Something's wrong with Tor. I told Odin I'd check it out. Wellness center? A talking cat? All right, we've done everything here, and we did all the profiling. So, we've already looked at this. I feel like we got our interview with Odin. We didn't look at this yet.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
Well, Saga, does that little baby in the sleeper look like anybody? The Anderson Farm, 1989. So, Saga, how old are you, by the way? Okay, so we haven't been to Donna's room.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Boy, if you had to restart your exercise from scratch every time you got slightly interrupted,
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers.
Whoa.
The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
Oyster crackers are actually really good in soup. We usually keep some around. So I want to look further upstairs if we can. But we might have enough information that we can either go talk to Rose or head over to the wellness center. Yeah, Princess Casey's saying what I'm thinking. Like, breakfast is 7 a.m. I don't feel good at that hour. Oh, another swirl door.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
I wonder if there's some door or sequence of events that would allow Saga to at least poke her head into the oldest house, take a quick look around and be like, no thanks, my shit's weird enough already. I'm good. We'll deal with this in some future point. Yes, as Marquardt said, it's the janitor. Yeah, Ahti lives here at the old folks' home with Tor, and so yeah. So to catch up for Marquardt and anybody else that's like joining,
to find the key.
In progress. We don't know Gale. We have come to the old folks' home because Saga Anderson got a call from Odin saying Tor's in trouble. Riddles Through the Ages by Subnam Dabiri. I don't know how to say that correctly. Note to self, hide the thing with a nice little riddle like this better than any actual lock. You guys, just put a math problem in front of it. I won't get it. 250 odder this world puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Do we still have Inner Tooth? Inner Tooth. 250 odder this world. Make a note. I'm trying to figure out, like, an Inner Tooth style joke.
I don't have the key.
Yeah. We're going to have to club Rose over the head. So, when we started the episode, we switched to Saga. Saga got in her car. She started driving back to Bright Falls, which is, like, the area where we are right now. And then... Do I need to talk to this person?
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
With no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Okay. I'm just gonna let you guys know. I thought, I swear to God, I was like, this seems like a setup for a jump scare, and it absolutely got me anyway. Inner says his father invented the cold air balloon, but it never really took off. So, actually, I have a question about hot air balloons. This is going to be the sort of thing that, like, Inner or Marquardt or, like, you know, hey, call me Kay, like, somebody's going to know. Casabella would know. How do they start to get the hot air in there? Because if you, like, unrolled a... I'm going to save it real quick because we actually haven't done that in a while. If you arrive, like, in the middle of an open field with a basket and a whole bunch of canvas or whatever the hell a hot air balloon is made out of, it's just, like, on the ground and it's flat. How do you start to inflate it with the hot air? Do you, like... Because I feel like if you just, like, held it up with your hands and blasted the flame into it, you just catch it on fire. Or, like, burn your hands. And if you had a crane or something, I've just never seen them, like, have a crane that holds it up and over, and then they can start, like, filling... So, like, how do you get it started? It's laid down on the side, and then they blow air into it. Like, regular air? Like, more air, like, it starts to inflate from there? Like, they just take, like, a leaf blower or something, and they start to blow into it from the side to get, like, some air in there, and then they can sort of lift it up. Is that how they do it? Oh, we've got a conversation to be had. And then that'll be everything until we get the key. Casey is saying that they do start with the hot air.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
But it's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Okay, I was about to say, we're not doing the door
Watch
puzzle
out.
again.
For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
You know, Rose, I could also hurt other people in the dark. Just in case you needed a reminder of that. Princess Casey is saying that it's magic, probably the hot air balloon.
I need something to cut this.
Oh, maybe we'll get the bolt cutters in here. We'll take a look at the map.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
We'll take a look at the map for the wellness center after we, like, look around a little bit. Yeah, Inner's saying it's flat on the side, so it fills laying down, and then the hot air will bright the basket as well. I want to see it, like, from the start at some point. I just realized that, I don't know what suddenly brought this to mind, but I'd never... I've seen them, like I've seen it, like, mostly on the ground, where they're, like, blasting the hot air into it. But I just didn't know how they got it.
Hello? Tor?
To the
It's
point.
Saga Anderson.
I assume that the actor who plays Saga, like, this is her voice. And I'm just very curious if she's doing an Americanized accent. Like if you heard her speaking, this actor, just like in an interview, would she sound like this or would she be more Finnish? Oh, here we go. Mark found a video of it. Oops.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop it this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Oh, we're here now. So we're in patient room. We're going to take a look down around patient room. This is where we came in. This is Circle, the security room. But to get there, we have to go down through the hallway and then to the office. I don't feel like we have anything for this door. Oh, wait, we do have something. The wellness center.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Cynthia Weaver. That could go... How about is Tor becoming taken?
Yes. Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Not taken. Dark presence manipulating him or destroying him. So Mark, I actually opened up that link so that I can watch it later because I'm like legitimate just in the mechanics of it. Like I understand hot air, but like hot air goes up. So like how did they get it into the balloon when it's sort of lying on its side? And the way that Casey and Inners have put it, like if they sort of like blast it in sideways with enough force, then yeah, it would go in. Painting of Mom and I with Odin and Tor in Odin's room. This would be My Life in Watery? No. Then it's going to be the connection to Tor and Odin. This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story? Oh, Mark, the other thing I had intended to look up was that movie that you were talking about, Mother Couch. Just because I know that you had said that it wasn't getting a particularly warm reception, but if you and Tom Chick liked it, I feel like it's at least worth a look.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
I'll look at it in a second. Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hands and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. Signed VB. I don't feel like I know a VB.
Tor was here.
VB. Unfortunately, my brain is locked on Van Buren, and that's obviously not correct. Don't tell me, of course. Where's Tor? Tor becoming taken. But we already worked out that he's not taken. Bloody bandage. Here? Okay. Why remove a bandage when you're still bleeding? And then the bed is empty. If Tor was brought here to rest, he didn't stay long. Yeah, that moment with the old woman looking at the window, that I was so prepped for it to be a jump scare, and it still worked. Mark Wax says that he would avoid trailers for the movie. Tom and I watched the trailer afterwards, and it sort of gives a false impression about what the movie is.
Can't be opened on this side.
usually avoid trailers anyway. Mark, were you here when we were talking about Dream Sequence at all? I don't want to talk very much about it. I'm just curious if you've seen Dream Sequence with Nicolas Cage. And Tim Meadows is in that movie. And it suddenly occurred to me that, like, anytime Tim Meadows shows up, I'm like, oh man, it's Tim Meadows. Like, I really love Tim Meadows. And it's like, he's still out there. And yeah, so I looked up, like, what's his deal. He still does, like, random pickup comedy sets. And he did one to, like, benefit a cause recently that he believes in very strongly.
Hold on!
Tor, wait! It's me!
Deduction available. The deduction is, I think I know where Tor is. Tor left through the cafeteria door.
Tor left the wellness center.
Yes, just this moment. We witnessed him do it. I seem to recall having friends who recommended the movie to Marquardt. See, it falls into that category of movies that it's like, I don't know. Is it raining out? No, it's just smoking out. Okay, you look at the reflection on the wall there. Oh my god, damn it! Cafeteria door. Locked electronically. Is it? Are we sure it's not locked by ghosts? Maybe it's controlled remotely. Need to find the controls. Apparently, the thing that I'm most phobic about at this point in my life is that old woman. Pirate Percy says his ceramic teacher was talking about Nicolas Cage and Bruce Willis like 3 days ago for half an hour. Wow. Because I can chat, and I'm not sure that I have anything to say about Nicolas Cage and Bruce Willis that would take 30 minutes. One thing that I like about Nicolas Cage is that, like, I feel like at this stage in his career, he's like at the same position that, nuts. What's his name? Not Freddie Prinze Jr. Daniel Radcliffe is at, where they just do, like, whatever crazy-ass thing that, like, they just do projects that appeal to them, is what I'm saying. And I think that's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty much what I want to carry right now. I can't think of anything else that I'd want to take away. Well, wait a second, I don't have a rifle. Yeah, I can't do anything with this. I seem to have, like, not gotten the rifle, because the game has given me a lot of rifle ammo, and I can't make use of it, so... Not feeling great about that. Alright, Carol Luna's got to turn in. Carol Luna, have a great evening. And I missed a container. But that's Carol Luna, have a great evening. I'm so glad that you could hang out tonight. But, like, Nicolas Cage will be in, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and then he'll turn around. Like I haven't seen that. I've heard some about his performance in there. And I'd classify it as probably being a little bit unexpected. I think that that's cool. And then he'll do something like Dream Sequence, which is, like... Dream Sequence is one of those movies where, like, I just don't want to detract from the experience that somebody else might have watching, so I really want to be careful not to say about it. But I'm gonna get jump scared again. Nope, I still can't get in there. I think that Nicolas Cage was extremely well cast for the role in Dream Sequence. So I don't know. This isn't marked as locked. Maybe I've misunderstood it. Maybe we do go back to the cafeteria door. I could have sworn that when we were there, Saga said, oh no, this is locked. I'll have to come back with the key. Pirate Percy's was saying...
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Okay, so maybe I had to try it just to be on the safe side. We've got a couple locks out there, including one... Oh, right, that's the, like, outdoor gate. And then every pathway down here... Well, hold on. There's another door here that I haven't touched. Pirate Prince says it was about them having permanent plot armor in every movie and trying to figure out Unbreakable as a title. So I really liked Unbreakable. I wasn't... I'm not sure that I have anything to say about, like, it representing an unnatural amount of plot armor. But then again, I take your teacher's point that I'm not sure that I can think of a movie that Nicolas Cage got, like, summarily offed in. Like I said, I haven't seen everything that he's ever been in. But he does typically seem to live long enough to get to the end credits. I'm slightly tempted to go back and, like, shut down or, like, put away my stuff. Mitra's got to go. Mitra, have a good sleep. I hope you have a great rest and a very good Friday. For you, it may already be Friday, but hopefully on into a nice weekend. Thank you very much for hanging out.
A security computer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're tracking the phases of the moon. And that could just be for, like, you know, night gazing. Similar, although a lot of blue X's in June, not in May or July. Oh, are those just the days off? No, those are holidays. So why is the entire month of June blocked out? I feel like that's a thing in certain, like, Nordic countries. Like Paradox Studios, for example, straight up, like, goes out of the office for, like, a month or two in the summertime. And I feel like that's a big part of the culture there in the country. Okay, did we not? Oh, there it is. Some dates are circled. Calendar shows phases of the moon. Hooray, or hurrah. My acceptance letter has arrived. I'm one of the gang now. Dos Vidania to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
Uh-oh. I don't know why that's important, but I need to remember it. 1608, or August 16th. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad, not good for my hangover. 4 later. So we're going to find something that's like... We have to work out a code based on a date, and I have to remember that it's day, then month. Can I read it first? No. Vladimir Bloom, you have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the new moon, as is tradition. Okay, so that gets us something.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
July is the most popular summer vacation month in time in Finland, says Piru. Cult initiation letter to Vladimir. Well, that would go for, like, who's involved. Confirmed cult member. That's awesome, except if I've met a Vladimir, I don't happen to remember it. So this is done by Ilmo and Yako. So this is going to go here. Yako and Ilmo were running the cult. But we missed something. Usually, I feel like usually when we get the 3-line paper there, it's like it indicates that that's done. And here I'm being proven very wrong. Maybe it's that she has enough information to come to a conclusion, even if there's yet more to find. Okay, what does that leave me with? Well, we didn't check out the security room computer yet. Someday I'm gonna find that rifle. I'm just firing off like a...
And a warrant, technically.
Howitzer.
But hey, desperate times.
Okay, hold on. Let me just double check. So this appears to be a 6-digit code. So probably year, month, day, with 2023 being the current year. But that would be my guess. Maybe we'll get some more information. Okay, so we're going to go to cases. Anderson Brothers. Password protected security computer. We'll go to cafeteria door, because she said that the door lock is operated remotely.
The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Locked remotely, access via security computer. All right, the letter stating the initiation is the day after the new moon, so we're going to have to go get that information from the calendar. Wait, Bloom recently joined the cult? Is anyone here not a damn cultist? Looking forward to something in August. Right. Some dates are circled. Calendar shows phases of the moon.
I have what I need to figure out the password.
So we know it's August, the day after the new moon. And yeah, this picture doesn't show enough. So I feel like we're going to have to go back. Wait, what was that? Dates are common passwords might be something here. All right, so let's go back to the real world. So it's in August, and it's after the new moon. So that is... Was it one day? So was that July 18th? No, derp. In August. So it would be... It could be either the 31st... Or... No, new moon. It's on the 16th. So 17th is the day, I think. I need to write this down because we've all seen what my memory is like. Okay, so August. We're going to go with 08/17. Except it's going to be... No, that's correct. 08/17. Yeah, we'll go... It's my best guess. 230817. So it's probably the 23 that I'm wrong on. The key to Blum's password is hidden in his office. He was looking forward to something in August. Maybe I should... Hold on. Maybe I should look at the letter again. Can I do that? We've got manuscript pages. Hold on. I'm second guessing. The day after the next new moon is as is tradition. What's curious is that I don't see anything in here that indicates the date that it's in August. After the next new moon. So wait, the next new moon in August? Hold on. August 17th. 2023. It says 23 right there. Wait, I did it completely wrong. It's day, then month. So it's 1708. I did it the American style, even after specifically making a note to myself. So, day, month, year. I think I did it exactly backwards. So it's going to be 1708 23. Unlock door. Can I... Yeah, let's read the mail first. Riddle for your rifle. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve... Oh, I want the rifle. But solve these clues and you can trace your way into your private space. I meet you at the greet inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. So that sounds like reception. From unknown sender to Vladimir. I'm going to actually take a quick photo of that. Yeah, I made a note in my head, it's European, and then I still managed to do it backwards. Riddle for your rifle. Vladimir writes to Valhalla staff in residence, why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I'm sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I'll hunt you instead. I don't think you're allowed to say that to old people residents, or any residents. VIP recruits, Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
I noticed he's not bleeding all over the floor. Like, we were all worried about his... like, bloody bandages that he took off. Oh, wait, I didn't unlock the door.
And the doors are open.
All right. Now, maybe that's all of them, but now we have a new quest. I want that rifle, because we've got so much ammo. Wait a second. No, I want workshop. I went the wrong way.
This door needs a knob.
Well, if it's in the I meet you at the greet inside the glassy cage, that again sounds like reception, and we're pretty close. Yeah, maybe we can get in here now that we've unlocked the door. So I'm just going to hang it right here. No, I didn't want to do that. I mostly wanted to make sure that I had my gun at the ready. I feel like as we unlock that door, we're going to unleash a whole bunch of horror. Boy, like Cara Luna and Inner and... Oh, yeah, like Princess Casey, they'd probably get that date thing immediately. Like, oh, yeah, of course. No, obviously you do... What is it? Day, month, year. Which, it really does make more sense, but here in the United States, it's just, I've always, from as far back as we were ever taught to write dates, it was always month, day, year. Is that another missing cat? I can't read it. No, I can't quite see that one. Dove... warm coffee to warm up from enchant Viddle, you weak? No idea. Wait, this is going to be one of those things where there's like another drawer that I just didn't find. God, can you imagine working in this space with another person? That's really cramped. Okay, I'm going to move on. We can't spend our lives thinking about what that would be like. That's a very narrow space for two human beings to coexist. You'd better have really good climate control, or it's going to get real bad in the summer. Yeah, as Inner says, day, month, year, of course. We probably already looked in the bathroom. Bathroom again. Okay, we got everything in the bathroom. Let's go get the gun. We have the knob. Oops. Oh, hold on. Manuscripts are over here.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Wait, is there something else that's unread?
Ilmo was nervous.
No, we saw this
his
one.
His palms were
yeah,
clammy.
This is the one we just watched.
He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton.
Okay.
Ilmo didn't like...
Yes, alright. I don't know, it was still marked as being unread. We're not leaving that behind. We are going to pet every deer, though.
On greener pastures now.
Okay. I need to go to the break room. And that is basically the other side of the building. No, I don't know exactly how large that... Oh, and you know what? It's possible that I could have just rearranged. No, I couldn't have. So, I'm going to take out... Let's take out the rifle ammo for now, even though I'm going to need it back in a second. And we'll take out this first aid kit, because at the moment, I'm all full. And that'll free up enough space, I'm sure, for the rifle. And then... Why am I doing this? Because you know we're just going to want to have the bullets. I'm going to grab 20 bullets. I'm going to grab 13 bullets in case there's bullets in there with the rifle. Pirate Percy's has an induction ceremony. Have fun. Don't forget to try the doors. Pirate Percy's, I have learned my lesson. Like, for real, that's... One of the reasons that I will struggle, rather than just like looking up the first time, that I get a little bit frustrated, and then like that math problem. No, I want to know what, how was I supposed to have gotten here? Like, I need to understand it. So that the next time that I have a case like that, okay, hold on. I don't want that. We want to quick slot this. there. All right, so now we've got that, this, and this. All right, we're going to walk around with a shotgun at the ready because that's a good I just got surprised weapon. Yeah, Pirate Percy's have a good time at the induction. And now the door is open. The only place that we haven't examined is the examination room. Yeah, let's check that out on the way. Oh, and I'm going to save it real quick. I should have done that when we went in there, but we all know what's going to happen. Like, the very first guy that's made of shadow is just going to punch me to death. We'll do another nice full save. Yeah, as I've said, I perceive no shame in being stuck, unless, well, the point where it bothers me is if I can't figure out why I was stuck. If I'm really like, if I'm legitimately like, how was I ever supposed to know that? And most games you can find, you know, no, it's my fault. Violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression. Signed, Harry. Also, this is about Gail Barrows, I guess? Barrows? Yeah, every once in a while, I'm trying to think if I can think of any examples from games that we've streamed. There will be one where I'm like, how would you have ever known this? This is nothing that was introduced before. This seems like random happenstance, just like randomly click on things. That's when I get frustrated. But if I just like...
Shit!
That's a new one.
Not good.
Do take your time. Fuck! Man, that would have at least given me pause. Do I have to kill both sides of him or something?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like, I feel like it's no surprise that the shotgun blast doesn't end him, but it might have just interrupted me slightly. Oh, and hello to Sai-chan. Who apparently came in just as that was happening. Yeah, that was disconcerting.
Need to catch up with Tor.
Inner was asking, induction or is it introduction? Well, if you were like inducting somebody into like a group. I'm trying to think of like a good example. Like you get inducted into the Hall of Fame, but that's probably not what Pirate Percy's is doing today. But that's sort of the usage that I'm thinking of. Like somebody is joining an organization. Mittens, homemade. A notebook full of daily meal plans, a nice fountain pen, her antique hair clip, very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend Rose. All right, Rose is a pretty nice person. I mean, she's trying to get things back to where they belong. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left something behind, but again, you should really be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want. Ooh. Why put that up on the bulletin board? Why not just approach her directly? I guess it's safer. It feels a little bit safer if you're like trying to make a connection with somebody. But Vlad seems to have had a little thing for Rose. Oh wait, Pirate Percy's is the one getting inducted to something. I didn't think to ask, like what's up?
This must have been Tor's.
We're using our conservation of hammers theory. All right. I would like to know what this is. And it seems to be on the opposite side of the wall. Fucking A! Oh my god. I'm gonna have, like, post-traumatic, like, old person phobia after this. No, no, no. We're not leaving that behind. Nope. I might put away the crossbow for the time being, because the crossbow is really not going to be useful in... Yeah, and I've got too many arrows. Sorry, guys, we had to go back. Because I'm not leaving behind a health pack. What is it like to be like... For all I know, that's Sam, like Sam Lake's mother or somebody. Like, I have no idea who the woman is that they've got to be, like, terrifying old woman. But otherwise, what is it like to have them, like, we need somebody, like, really scary. Like, we need somebody with just, you know, that kind of face that you recoil in horror anytime you see it. Like, somebody that just... incidental exposure to is gonna make people just horrified. You! Yes, you're the one! Oh, thank God. Yes. How would you like to be the scariest motherfucker of 2023? Like, how does that conversation go? Sidechan is saying, it's daytime for you, it's nighttime for me. Well, here it is 6:30 p.m. And at this time of year, it is very dark where we are. I'm just looking. Yeah, it's you couldn't read outside. It's not like Twilight or anything, but it's pretty dark. Wait, we have to get back to medical kit. Was it in here's spooky kitchen? And she's probably, like, in real life, like, the nicest old woman, too. Grandchildren, she makes them taffy and sugar cookies. I don't know what grandparents make. I had a really kick-ass grandmother, but she wasn't the baked toffees or whatever. Okay, well that's the cackle sinister outside. We'll go there in a second. Oh, we have to fire the rifle. We didn't go to all of that effort to not shoot the rifle. Oh, and yes, please. Sunshine is saying, at 6 a.m. the pop-ups are killing me. It's 11:30. 11:30 at night? Wow.
You come out of here this minute! That water is bad for you! Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you! This kind of behavior is not okay! Let him go! Tor!
Rose, wait! Talk to Rose at the pond. Gosh darn it!
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Okay, was Cynthia Weaver the name of the old woman in the first one? The cackling old crone who was sort of the personification of the darkness, it felt like? Because I just didn't recognize the name. It seemed vaguely familiar. It was like, Cynthia Weaver, like this, I can't place that. Let me hit up, I know it doesn't show anything, but let me hit up the case board. Yep. Looks like he's fighting with nothing, or maybe with himself. I love how that wasn't available to me earlier, but whatever. Into the pond.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Yeah, I don't want to miss any of these. I want to put up all the cards myself. Wake told Rose to look for the hero. She won't help anybody else. Well, that's got to be Cynthia and Tor. Okay. It's got to be overlap ritual.
That's it.
Rose knows what's going on here. If I tell her that Wake has returned, maybe she'll think I'm the hero and help me. Ilmo Cascella stood in front of the small gathering. Mocha was a wonderful moose. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master. Probably here? Grand Master, interesting word to use under the circumstances. Yeah, if I was to like start up a club, form a cult of some kind, a gathering of like-minded individuals, Grand Master, Grand Wizard, High Sultan, like there's certain like titles that I think I'd just stay away from because they would communicate an incorrectness. Email pressuring Bloom to recruit cult members. When did I get all of these things?
Huh.
I thought I was keeping up to date on this. Working at the nursing home, Bloom would be well positioned to recruit the Andersons. It's that old lady. She keeps scaring the evidence out of me. Email about recruiting Tor and Odin to the cult. Well, we can put that up here, but we know that they're not in the cult. Looks like the cult was leaning heavily on Bloom to recruit Tor and Odin. Wait, are we done? Did we get everybody? Yes. All right.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been.
I was about to say, I guess I'll go get them. If you find any empty ones, those are the ones that I just got after this conversation.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
I'm impressed that she knows about Taken, is just sort of like hanging out underneath this like yellowed lamp in the dark with...
You're welcome, Alan.
Saga. I'm Saga. All right, let's do this real quick. Yeah, much like Pirate Percy's, also East Coast here, which is, yeah, about 6:40 in the evening. All right, so let's... Wake has been instructing Rose on how to kill Taken. She believes she's been working for him. Oh, so, like... Alan Wake has been in the dark place for 13 years, so it's possible that whoever's been communicating with Rose has been misleading her on who or what Taken are, and that she's been killing people that aren't Taken. Yako, Ilmo, Bloom, Mulligan, and Thornton are all cult members. Yako and Ilmo were cult leaders. And then not a cult member for Rose. Okay, we found... The lunchboxes Rose has been finding... Or sorry, Saga's been finding were left by Rose for her use as well as the heroes. Who left these?
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
In Alan Wake 3, it'll be revealed that her middle name is Violet. Lunchbox fall in here. What are these affirmations? I feel like I've missed a lot, by the way. Like, look at all those. I didn't find these. Like, I thought that I was on the spot with these, but now I feel like I've missed a ton of the lunchboxes. And the thing is, she's like, oh, I need to stash my gear. All we find in there are shredded manuscript pages. So I don't know about Rose. She's not like leaving out the cult stuff. Tor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him, messing with his head. Here?
Okay.
Why is Cynthia going to such trouble to get Tor out of the picture? Saga jabbed the selector. Oh, the missing piece. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Saga knew what she had to do. So yeah, we're going to go look for a record. But that's going to be the overlap ritual.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Well, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Did we...
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent
Wait,
Robert
no,
Nightingale,
sorry.
Gone missing here 13 years ago.
We definitely heard that one. Unread.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
And hello to Dawn Evil, by the way. Dawn, a lot happening in Alan Wake today. We're profiling the hell out of Odin.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
The other thing I should do is that I have found at least, yeah, we've got enough for a weapon upgrade. So now we have the rifle, which we just got. Consecutive hits will significantly reduce the time between shots. Maybe. I'm a careful aimer. Stand still to enter an improved focus mode. That sounds good. This mode grants perfect accuracy, pulls shots towards enemy weak spots, and deals increased damage. I'm a big fan of this. Bullets penetrate enemy's darkness shield. Nah, I've got a lot of batteries. We're going to go with kill shot.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
Also, Piero had asked if I wanted to know, like, straight up who is Cynthia Weaver. If I've, like, missed something or forgotten it from, like, the previous game or whatever, I'm prepared to, like, learn it as we go. Okay, quick pause here. Where am I going next? Back to... We have to go find the record. And I feel like we'd start by asking Odin directly. This is still flooded out, so we don't go there. And... check the nursing home's museum for the record. Oops. Is that more in the manor or more in the... That's got to be in the manor. Dawn, one of the games that... I don't know if Dawn is here right at this moment, but one of the things that Rob was playing during the hurricane when it was bearing down was Civilization 6. It makes me wonder if he's... So it raises all sorts of questions. Is he going to play Civilization 7? Which I imagine the answer would be yes. But then, has he tried, like, Ara, History Untold, or Millennium, or... any of the other, like, Civ-alikes that have come out in the last couple years? Was it Humankind? That's the other one. Yeah, I had to go back and find all these doors. I'm hoping improved focus mode comes with a side order of slow-mo. I love my time dilation techniques. He has not tried those, and they will probably get Civilization 7. And hello to Azaric! My Thursday went very well. It was just copy-paste on busy but productive, but it's a lot better than busy and miserable and you don't get anything done. Azaric, I hope that you had a great time this Thursday as well. we're currently exploring the flooded underground of this old folks' home. Nursing home, respite center, what's the other thing that you might call it?
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
It's an odd line to go out on. I don't feel like I explore. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen a lot of, like, to be completely...
I can't force it open.
Straight. A lot of, like, unfounded naysaying about Civilization 7. I'm really looking forward to it. I should have asked Mark Quack about that while he was here.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Lighten up, Francis. As we were saying that it's one more day until the weekend, yes, indeed. This was a little bit of a shortened week because, and I think you had it off as well, Azric. Monday was a holiday. No. Rose, spare fuses now locked away because someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. VB. VB. Do we know a VB? Perfectly normal thing. Poster. This Emmett guy was the dude standing next to the diner earlier. Oh, was it? That's gonna be one of those things that, like, I would not remember, like, an incidental like that, but on a replay, oh, Emmett, this sack of crap. Remember, buy more fuses, many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. VB. Why do I feel... VB. It's gonna come to me at some point, like, who VB is, like, what that stands for. Maybe we're not meant to know. Maybe it's a little Easter egg that they're packing away for later. Also, so I have very bad news for everybody if you didn't know this. Hold on, there is something down here. The Riff Tracks video for A Talking Cat has been taken off of YouTube. Not like there's lots of other free movies and stuff that's on there, but A Talking Cat is an all-timer. It's a really, really, really great riff from the good folks at Rift Tracks, and I did not realize it had been taken down like over a year ago. That's very disappointing. Also, you want to know what else that I think that I've missed out of the lunchboxes? Don't you get your inventory upgrades in there? I don't really want to go back and do a suite for lunchboxes, but I might. That might be an off-stream thing that I go back and like try to find all the ones that I've missed. Hold on, let's try to keep these more or less together. How am I doing on ammo? Yeah, we haven't fired the rifle at all yet, so I'm actually doing great. Okay, we've gotten everything in here. Point of interest. We've seen a lot of coverage so far about the fuses, and the code is in the laundry room.
Must be locked from the other side.
Okay, well that raises some interesting questions, because according to this map, well, I guess there might be an entrance right there, see it, in the storage? But just as likely that's just a basement window. So I don't know how else we'd get in there. It's probably just go explore some more, but let's just see. Okay, like this. Can we open up that little grating? No?
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
I am so curious what that said. Like, I don't think that we're meant to know. And maybe it says nothing. Like, maybe that's just nonsense, but it seems like it's probably Finnish. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sien in Finland, and his partner, Barbara Jager, born Baba Jakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country, and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. There we go. You're always waiting for the weird twist in this. While Bright Falls Record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. And look, there he is, Mr. Zane, the guy we know and love. This is a new face, as far as I'm aware. That's Barbara somebody? Barbara,
Thomas
Jager?
Zane looked just like Wake.
Oh.
Is this why Odin keeps calling him Tom?
Oh, we can zoom in. I wonder if that's like Sam Lake's wife or Ilka Villi's wife in real life. Also, I think you got to be careful about storing your film stock, your film reels in the evaporation room. Probably not going to go well. Well, that's going to take a minute. I don't even have a clue yet. Unless this is the clue. Did we see any numbers in this? It's a 3-digit code. Yeah, I don't see any numbers in this. Nope. So wait. Oh, yeah, because Inner had said it's only like 17 hours or something, 12 hours until the next Factorio. But he's counting down to his next stream, because I feel like the patch comes out for everybody in like a couple weeks.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
So then was Cynthia Weaver not the evil old woman, but like the nice old woman in Alan Wake? That she like lived in a vault that was just made purely of light, 'cause there's just like lights everywhere. It has been slightly too long since I played that game. There's only one copy of the record. Tor kept it in the nursing homes museum. I have no memory of picking up that piece of information. They kept the record in the museum. Oh, well, and we're going back to the museum anyway. Also, Mia just replayed it, but I'm bad with names. Mom moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance. So this would go to connection. From the few things Mom said, this is actually plausible. Is it really true? What did Tor do to make Mom leave? Oh, and that's all for later. Alright, so I feel like that's everything that we've got for now. Inner says that the patch is coming out on Monday for everybody, so it's not weeks away. But then the expansion is coming out like in November or something, is that right? Farm Sim is in a couple weeks. But wait, so just remind me, when does Space Age come out for Factorio? Because that is November, or am I wrong about that? Does that come out along with the patch? The code is 273. That was a more... That was an odd sound. Rose, if you see this, remind my residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. Oh, Vladimir Blum. That's who it is. I don't know why that took me so long. 273. I would normally write it down, but I'm hoping that I can keep that information in mind long enough to just splish splash across the room. Like I said, Van Buren was completely locked into my head, and I just wasn't putting together the Vladimir Bloom. Finally.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
I still have not found a place where this fuse should go. Like, we've gotten onto this find the fuse quest. And meanwhile, I'm like, this is cool, but I don't actually have a place to put it yet. So I feel like I leave the basement now. We've searched all the areas. we eradicated the place of interest that used to be in the boiler room. I guess I'll save it real quick, but then here's what I'm betting. In order to get into the museum... That didn't sound good. Quick save is fine. Yeah, that seems like a zoom in time stop. Wait, am I headed out? Yes. Sorry. Okay, hold on. I might have to step away from it.
It won't open.
What's wrong with me? Why have I not unlocked that? Or did I not come back here? It's easy for me to think that I've searched everywhere. I don't understand. Okay. It seems like I really should be able to open that at this point, given that I've been to both sides of it, but whatever. We're just gonna head out. I won't get the achievement for unlock every door in the game. Okay, so we've done the basement.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
I have to find those bolt cutters pretty soon. Let's see. I am... Right, no, I don't want to be at the wellness center. Oh, unless I do. Hold on, how do we get into the wellness center now? It looks like it connects back into the manor there. Yeah, let's go down here, and I want to see if we can get to that page. Because I don't see another entrance to the place. Yeah, not from this side. Okay, quick pause. Basically straight ahead. Yeah, all the way through the rehabilitation zone. Also, we read a little thing about there being rifle ammo in the cafeteria, and in my head, this was the cafeteria just because it's a large open space, that maybe they convert it to the rehab center between meals or something. And I searched the edges of this room, but not the actual thing.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
And that I did see. Yeah, apparently I caught everything in the room except that. Either that or that wasn't here earlier. And I'm betting I just missed it. So maybe we can just go back to the manor house from here. We just pull a UE, go up north, go out there to the manor. So as we're going, Apnilla247 has been playing The First Evil Within. It took him a while to warm to it, which is not surprising because he frequently, like, it takes him some time to sort of, like, get into the game and the mechanics and sort of reset from the previous thing that he had played. It is surprising to me, at least, that he did eventually warm to it, because I did not. I did not enjoy The Evil Within 1 very much. No slight at all against the people who did care for it. The Evil Within 2 was great. I had a very, very good time with that. Okay, so you can't interact with this until you get the record then. I didn't know if you would, like, have an interaction. Oh, the record I need isn't here. There's the empty spindle. That's where I'll put it. So we want to go to the museum. Very few things on this map are marked museum. Rec room, lounge, main hall, drawing room, stage, people's rooms, trophy room. I guess... Oh, Old Gods of Asgard Museum. It's actually the largest single layer on the level in the thing. And we can talk to Ahti. Let's go do that. I bet Ahti knows what's up.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young, too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Thor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Thor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Thor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
I wonder if the actor or musician or person who plays Odin actually wears an eye patch in real life. Did I say that aloud earlier? Hold on, we were going to go see Ahti, but I feel like we're being drawn back to Odin's room. Anything? No. All right, let's go talk to Ahti. And he was this way, I think.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Boy, his face, when he's done talking to you, he just goes off into his own mind. I'm a little nervous by the amount. Oh, you guys, it's 0-100 hours again. Ahti's the world's greatest janitor. Is there a reason that it's, like, glowing around the sides? I feel like it might be a little bugged out, because this is usually the visual effect that it does when you're in the... You're in the safe zone. And here, it just hasn't gone away recently. Well, hold on. Let me try to go in here. Yeah, see how it's all, like, lighted up? Let's do a quick save. And then I want to see if the light goes away when we go back out into the darkness, because if it doesn't, we might, like, try to restart. Unless, does anybody know if that's intentional? Oh, that's the rifle zoom thing? Alright, you know what we can probably do? Let's see if we can test it. I'm not opposed to a little bit of, bug testing here. Let's see if we can just, like, exit out like that and then go back in. Is that what you were owing, Piru, that it got stuck around the edges? I thought it might have been, like, pertinent to a thing that we were doing. Okay, so here we're in the light zone, so that's fine. Let's go out. Okay, that cleared it. Yeah, no big deal. So, we still want to go... No, we talked to Ati. So I want to go in here. Oh, but I have Rose's keycard now. That'll let us go in. Knock.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
I hope the woman that they got for this is okay, because I'm just worried that it's going to be like a reflex that a lot of players get. Just on sight, they are driven to end the threat. Framed by the old gods of Asgard to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single, Anger's Remorse. And we have a thing. Oh, there she is.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Anger's Remorse now?
He is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
So that's just like when Alan was trying to get the record out of the bottom. That was the huge payoff for making it through the riddle door. This is saying that there's... Oh, yeah, Odin. Now, Inner was asking, is it a common item, the key card? I don't know if that's a joke or not. We got it off of Rose, if that counts. Like, I don't think that they just pass it out to everybody.
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Okay, lots of stuff for later. And maybe Anderson Brothers. Lots of stuff here. Cynthia wanted the record. Tor said she would have done... Sorry, Tor would have done anything she said. So that's going to be the record? No. It's not going to be where is Tor, because we already finished this, right? Cynthia and Tor. There we go. If Tor gave the record to Cynthia, she's the only one who can tell me where it is. Cynthia tried to drown the record in her bathtub. Boy, she was confused about that. Let's put that under record. Cynthia hid the record in her bathtub. It still better work. Again, like, is there something about vinyl and water that I've overlooked? I sort of feel like it'd be fine. If you like, put the record in the bathtub and then went in on it, like, yeah, that might be a problem. Wait, from The Witcher 3. Was there a key card in The Witcher 3? Or is it just like the prevalence of like incredibly common like meteorite ore and stuff? Cynthia seduced Tor to keep him away from me. Well, that'll go under Cynthia and Tor.
Okay.
Need to find out where Cynthia hid the record. I got that. A record is missing from the museum. So that's the one that we need to get.
A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here.
Okay, yeah, this is all stuff we can't do yet. All right. So now, and we already looked at this, yes? Oh, maybe we didn't. So this is the old gods of Asgard. Yep, late night shenanigans and so forth. Oops. Anderson Moonshine, we can see over here. How's the reception been? Whoops. Amazing. Okay, so like an interview with them, that's fine. And then old god of Asgard member dead. Wait, who died? Fat Bob. Oh, is he the third guy that we see? He was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness. Leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind, the peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say, "Get the expletive out of my face. Baldur is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero." Was this a real dude? Like, there's a third person when they, like, play in, like, the musical number and stuff like that, but I don't know if that's this guy. That's sad if this guy, like, passed away in real life. Is that him? Well, wait, no, because he's, unless he died, like, after recording a whole bunch for this thing, but that's him. That's the front guy. Or the guitarist, isn't he? Yeah, that dude. See, I don't know if they're giving us like an in-world explanation for why he's not hanging out with the two other brothers, or if that singer actually passed away. We should also get up here, because we've got Cynthia's door and Gale's door, and then that locked door that looks like it's just going to lead out into the world. And we've got a conversation with new choices with somebody, but let me go upstairs first. We got to go back to the first floor to load the jukebox anyway. The keys to the girls' room that nobody except them and the Witcher can get in are common items. Oh, like the super... Okay. The common item that is actually singular. Boo. Unique. What I'm thinking of.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
So I'd sort of assumed that Barry would have some extra money to go sue the shit out of them. We've got Cracker brand crackers and macaroni and cheese brand macaroni and cheese. Just the manuscript page, then. That's okay. Boy, what a bleak room. It's just the lack of windows and the oddly, like, overhanging ceiling. Like just sort of, like, leaning in over you all the time. Fucking A! We gotta put a stop to that lady.
No good without power.
Okay,
no use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
I take it that the snarling is just the house settling. Okay, yeah, I would like to know who that is. It's probably Rose. She did say something about gathering everybody out on the front stoop.
Welcome to the emergency muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
No, evidently not.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Okay, so we need to get back to the basement. And... yeah, it's definitely... since we don't have the bolt cutters, I mean, we should go back through the building. I like it when Saga's like, has anybody noticed anything unusual about Ms. Weaver? And it's like, well, no, not necessarily the bossiness. Does she, like, scream in your mind randomly and just absolutely just, like, take the piss out of you?
Hunting season!
That's not a rifle, damn it.
Okay. I think that's all of them.
I'm not mad about this rifle. Although I did take some unnecessary hits there. Okay, we were not fortunate enough to get something. Basement. Here. Cozy Place thought that they were talking with their mouths closed. They could be talking, like, non-verbally. Okay, so we want to be... I guess I'll go to the boiler room, man. I don't know. Go to the nursing home basement. Yeah, so the boiler room is the best place that I can think of. Nothing here is marked as, like, fuse box or whatever. And this is still...
It's not opening.
I'm starting to think that maybe what we'll do is get, buy more fuses. Okay, now is this a stupid puzzle where I just didn't walk close enough to it? I know you don't usually put fuses into boilers, but I'm just... I have a fuse, and I haven't yet worked out where that fuse is supposed to go. Ah.
There. Power's back on.
Let's put down a manual save. Let's put in a different save just in case we hit any like severe bugs. Anytime I sequence break something, like going to go get the fuse before I knew that I needed the fuse just because I was exploring, I feel like it's a good time to like make another save. Just in case doing something out of order like broke it. Yeah, we just go back outside. And sorry, I don't want to walk into that door again that's locked from like the wrong side, so I go here, I feel like.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
Wait, did I... really jump when it was just Alan. With that, when Alan pops up and makes like screamy faces, just like, oh look, that guy I am. When it's this woman, oh no, it's stranger. Stranger danger. Go inside. Yep, yeah, now we're headed right back upstairs.
It was too late.
It's one more floor up, I think.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
Alright, we'll go look at that in a second.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow. But it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Yeah, like, if this is the woman that I'm thinking of, she spent her entire life fighting the darkness and then just age one out because the darkness is eternal. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop them. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light. No more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us. Tom and I. Forever. I found something funny while I was down there, a newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies, he was a poet, a magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. And then there's... oh, see on the page there is a period. I feel like. But let's go to our case board. And... oh, still... nothing. Oh, but maybe we can profile Cynthia some more.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
No. However, Anderson brothers. An entry from Cynthia's journal, she was afraid and hearing whispers. I feel like she was encountering a lot more than that, though. Cynthia and Tor. Cynthia's fears made her vulnerable. That's how she became a Taken. We'll go get the record in a minute.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
I don't know. People like railroads and stuff. I guess there might be people out there that are real, like, power station enthusiasts.
A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence? I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yeah, no, that was definitely the place from Alan Wake 1. Like, with all the lights. It's an image hard to forget.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
Yeah, like I said, Mia just replayed Alan Wake, and I remember that sign very vividly from that. Alright, so we've gotten everything from here. For a very special woman.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
We know exactly where that's going. Looks like Tor fell for Cynthia pretty hard. It's been a really long time since I, like, had an occasion to have one of those, like, sampler boxes of chocolate. Because, like, I feel like when I give one, I don't feel good about, like, taking a bunch of them, right? So I usually give them, and then I let, let's just say the recipient, enjoy them, and not feel like they have to be shared, because they're all really good.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Hold on, it's not that unavailable. I just wanted to see the manuscript. Oh, hold on. Oh no, but we just got a manuscript page. Oh no. Well, we're on return 4. Are we not on return 4? Shit. Cynthia and Tom? No, we read that one. Gale taken. I wanted to hear the whole page, but I might have accidentally, like, browsed over it. No, we read that one. That one, that one. Yeah, no, we read that one. Boo! I think I might have missed it. If anybody... Wait, the cursor was on it? Wait, shit. Was it... It wasn't the one all the way down here, was it? No, this was... We definitely read that one. Did you happen to catch the name of it, Piru? It was Cynthia and Tom. Thank you.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Yeah, there's a lot more when you listen to the narration.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
I want to talk a big game about how I'm going to settle up with this old woman, but the truth is she's probably going to be like Mr. X. Completely unstoppable object. Well, see, now we've got the light.
Stick. American small towns.
Wow! Azaric, for real! Samalander flops in a chat, belly full of homemade from scratch gumbo. Oh, that sounds delicious.
They took the record and I brought it back.
Please tell me I have the record. Wait, where are we? No! Wow! Okay, don't worry. We'll try to speedrun this. She killed the shit out of me, man. I feel like the game didn't really expect me to get killed that fast. And I'm not like super low on lives, but this time, wait, I want to get up over here. Mia is here, trying to lurk. Mia, it's awesome to have you here. I mean, it'll be awesomer once you also get a chance to play. Yeah, Mia started Control last night. I've made like some references to it, but it is super fun to see somebody encounter that game for the first time. Samalander is confirming that it was tasty. So Samalander, are you going to be able to partake in the new... The bummer about... I've said this before, but I've really enjoyed like the amount of fun that Azric is playing. So I don't know if we need to like... Okay, no, good. Wait, this is the wrong room. Sorry. Okay, everybody get ready for old lady. We'll do a super quick tour of this lady's life.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence? I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
All right, Mia's got to take off. Sorry, Maxine's also got to take off. Mia's lurking, but Maxine's got to take off. Maxine, thank you very much.
Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
For hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Oh, you guys.
The dark presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I need to figure out a way not to die, then, because this is a lot to have to do anytime that... I assume... See, the person downstairs didn't look like the old woman to me. It looked like somebody else.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
Okay. Yeah. That feels like a lot, though. Can I use, like, a trauma pad? Yeah, that gets me most of the way up. Okay, and then do I have any pills that I can take on top of that? Oops. Yeah, this basically gets me up to full, like, even Steven. Okay, and we do still need to go to the mine place. Alright, we're gonna do this. We'll try to be as quick as possible. This goes Cynthia and Tor. Okay. Wait, did I find the... Yeah, nope. So you gotta do everything.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
I don't feel like I've ever heard the phrase poking with a hammer.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost with it.
Okay. Now we're all caught up. Do I have any options to save this before I go downstairs? Yes, let's stop on the second floor. That's what we'll do. That way, if I just get, like, fucking terminated again, we don't have to do all this stuff again. Here? No, that's that guy's room. Radio man. Recreation room. Here we go. Now we'll do a quick save. There. Now we don't have to do it again. Now, so what do we know about this? Like, so I've got a couple flares. I guess we could maybe try to make use of one of these, explodey bombs. Yeah, I don't think that the crossbow is going to do a lot of good. I feel like this is a good loadout for what we've got coming. Except for the fact that apparently I've got something in the mine place. Oh, right. The, you guys, we have to go do the profiling.
Cynthia was close to someone named Tom.
Okay, and I don't remember that going on the board, or maybe it did. Oh, this did. Cynthia's doing all this for Tom, another one of the Dark Presence's masks. Okay, and then this is all stuff for later. Okay, I'm actually gonna quick save it one more time. Gets us all up to date. You can tell my level of confidence that this is gonna go well. Like, compulsive saving. Shit, the chocolate box. Thank you, Piru. I don't know that this is, like, critical, but like, it's not even about the achievements. It's that I want my character to understand the world. Where was the chocolate box? There it is.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
Okay. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. Nope. Caseboard, cases, Anderson Brothers, chocolate box, there.
Tor's not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him. Trying to keep him away from me?
Okay. Again, I'm gonna risk saving it again. We've got a more formal save from before this, so just in case, again, like I did something that's gonna break it. I feel like the time that we spend running into this room and pressing A once is gonna get paid off in spades if I just get killed one more time. Oh, is this a safe zone from the bad guy? Like in the light of the TV? I saw the TV glow. this has been easier than last time.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror.
Wait, Pierre is saying did she despawn or something? That's not fair. I don't want that. Hold on. You guys will hear the music in a second. Let's load... Oh, shit. This one. Yeah. Let's reload. I don't want to skip the fight. I'm not trying to, like, cheese it out. Although apparently pro strat, start to go downstairs and then change your mind. Lady, is that you?
Black hole grit. Didn't escape its gravity. Townsfolk were anxious. Darkness! Felt good!
Oh, I tried to dodge. No! All right. Yeah, among other things, not expending that ammo and life isn't fair. Like, you're supposed to do that. I guess you could sneak past it, but no, we got to do it the right way. Maxine's got to turn in. The one we had earlier was a little more complicated in terms of math. It was for me, at least. Pirates seem to have it immediately. Okay, now we can go forward.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face forever, decamp to be whole.
The overlap is at the pond. Here we go again.
Okay, I didn't want to skip the song, but I thought the song was going to keep going. So here's the overlap.
Tori's here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Oops, hold on, wait. Hold on, I chose the wrong case. The story. I entered the dark place by playing Tor and Odin's song. So this will go into the overlap?
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
Okay, that's everything that we have for here. We're gonna go to fact versus fiction. Mentions the man I drove away. This? Because I feel like it's about Cynthia driving Thomasine away? No. Connection to Tor and Odin? No. Why did Mom leave? I don't know, see what this has to do with the man that I drove away. Okay. What man did Tor drive away? My father? Well, it hasn't... this is a rhetorical question, but I feel like Saga said that her mother said, the less you know about your father, the better. And then we've got all this stuff. We're gonna have so much stuff to put up. Yeah, it's all the, like, pieces of text that we found. The local girl, Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youth at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning, when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. Boy, I would not handle it well if I had a kid who went to like a party at the local fallout shelter or whatever and wound up drowned. I mean, really no cause of death, but that one just seems particularly inexplicable. Inner's got a turn in as well. Inner, thank you very much. Have a great evening, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow for some more Factorio.
Mommy, what are you doing? Help me, please.
This isn't real.
Help me.
Fuck this place.
I'll choose door number 1 here. I'm getting the sense that this is...
Am I going in circles?
Yeah, thinking the same thing. Okay, so door number 1 is not it. At least not yet. Cozy Place was worrying that I would turn around and the drowned lady would be right there. I also probably would have lost it.
Cards.
You gotta admit, though, this does seem like a pretty bitchin' place for a party. Hey, where do you want to go? Anita's house? Nah, her older brother's so, like, so in your face. Let's see. Ed's parents are home. Hey, let's go to the old abandoned fallout shelter that's just like... shit. Completely infested with black mold. Okay, maybe now where the drowned lady tunnel was, we'll get something different now that the generator's working. I don't know why. It doesn't say beware of the depowered lady. I'm checking my corners. I feel like this is the sort of situation where you step through a door and the guy's it's right there. as soon as I start running. I'm a little bit worried that I wasn't supposed to go back, but see, there's no map to work from, so I sort of feel like I went to the end of that hall, we started up the generator, and now we're coming back up to door number 1. If this is not it, and we just go in a circle, I'll have to go all the way back down, but that, at least then I'll feel comfortable running. Yeah, I don't know why starting the generator would make any difference here. I feel like we're just going to go around in circles some more. Yeah, this is not the way. Well, that's a bummer. Let me search back further this way, but backtracking to this degree seems very unlikely. And then just we're back in the Joel and Ellie room. Alright. Alright, let's go back downstairs. I clearly missed something with the generator. Okay, so we started the generator. We've got some electrical power. Let's... And it might be in the next room. We'll just search thoroughly. See if there's something that we can do now. Ah! Big conspicuous handle.
The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
And we can flip it back off if we want to. So now, well, I guess I don't need the flashlight right now. Now we've changed reality. We've got that new door. Yeah, I really can't fit this unless we've got a shoebox in this room. We're gonna have to say goodbye to that. Yeah, and there's no map. We're not in a normal space. Okay, well, let's remember if I take a bunch of damage to try to make it back to the generator room.
Closer. This is truly the only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
Oh shit, she's picked up on something that I haven't. I didn't realize that I was in a loop yet.
Cynthia. She's here.
Oh, hold on. Am I back in the... I think I'm back in the drowned lady loop. But let's look. Let's not give up too quickly.
A dead end.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's different than before. Well, the game has succeeded. I am now very thoroughly disoriented. I'm gonna try this way. I feel like this goes back to the generator room. Or out altogether? I'm not sure. Let's hit this. Hold on.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Nearby, but maybe not in this reality. Like, I still feel like we probably flipped the switch. Not a lot of nothing. I'm gonna go through this door as opposed to back downstairs. Pirate Percy's is back. Pirate, I hope the induction went well. God damn it. I hate not being able to pick things up. But the trouble is, I mean, I guess it means that we're in a pretty good place. It's just frustrating to, like, what if I need that later? So we can turn on this light, and this takes bolt cutters, yeah? Okay, so maybe we'll find the bolt cutters in this area. Tool cabinet key. Okay, so now we need to go back to the previous reality, which was this one, I think. Ah! For some reason, I wasn't thinking in my head tool equals bolt cutters. Hello to Kay! Kay, welcome back. I was thinking about texting because it's just been, I feel like it's been several days since you've been around. I hope everything is going okay. As you can see, we are in Alan Wake 2. We're currently in an overlap, which is kind of a... It's almost like a back room style area where it's just like, you know, loops where space sort of folds in on itself and you sort of get these flashes of like other reality that overlays on top of it. Pirate Percy says, it went okay, just very boring. Well, hopefully, whatever you were inducted into, which you might have specified, but hopefully the benefits of being there will be worth the boring path to get in. Okay, so we've done this. So now, I think it's in this room that we turn it back off, and then we'll have access to the bolted doors. Yeah. Do you want to get fucked? In a second, hold on. Got a cleanup to do. Jody K says, I've been working recently, haven't even been able to pull a Jody K where I pop in 5 minutes before you leave. I'm just, work comes up, work takes precedence. I'm just very glad that everything is doing well. Before we part, I might have cleaned up... No, not really. I thought I might have cleaned up some space in my inventory, but we are as packed as ever. It's because I picked up that butane canister. But anyway, let's do this first. Kay says that she's been doing well. Hold on. I don't need to go out here right now, right? Like, that's just out. I hope Alan Wake has been treating you well. Alan Wake has been a delight, except for the periods in time when it kills me very quickly. That happened earlier, just like the enemy was just like, blah, and I was immediately dead. But that was my own fault. I was running around with... I'm just super slow to ever take any healing items. I need to be redlined. I need my character to have like a femur sticking out before I'll be like, all right, fine. Oh, you guys were getting more information. Nora wasn't on the wall before. Was Nora the name of the young woman that got killed? The teenager? See, even though we're, like, back, yeah, we're making forward progress.
Gotta go deeper.
We have to make it to the center. That's what I remember. Yeah, as Piru says, victim of my own success. I can't do all the looting. We're too full. Whoops. Hold on. There's something in here, but it's an arrow. Anything else? Just arrows? And the bummer is I don't have that many arrows. Like, sometimes you get them back and sometimes you don't. Wow. The game is being so generous. But I noticed that it's only giving me items that I can't stack. Not a lot of rifle ammo in there, huh? I'm probably not interested in anything over here, but we'll just look.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Dark water.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him. I gotta get out of the water.
Oh, shit.
She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Where is she?
This will put us. It's my dear.
Wait, what's the A? Climb up?
Shit!
Wait, climb up? I thought that was a ramp that I could just walk up.
Saga. I'm sorry.
So, part of me thinks that... Hold on. Like, it's look for the ripples, shoot the ripples, then get back up out of the water.
She's coming.
This is it for me.
Saga was trapped in a horror story.
I can't stay in the water.
Okay, so new plan. As soon as I get back out of the water. Maybe what I need to do is, like, get around to something?
There must be a way to get the power back on.
Yeah, okay. So it's not fight her, not yet. What are you telling me? A. Okay. That's a little strange. I thought that they stacked at least once. But I can use a trauma pad anyway, so we're going to just slap that on.
I can't see a way out.
All right. So, new plan. We're going to try to work our way around the edges of the room and go from one safe spot to another. Maybe like over there. I hope that's one right there. Come on, down. Oh.
She's coming.
And now we'll try to get over there. Or over there. This one looks a little bit closer. Okay, so there's the control panel that's not working.
I deserve this. Just leave me here.
They pushed her down. The brothers were too old.
I don't see any dry land over there. I feel like if we go splashing around, we're gonna get got. Okay, and whatever kind of ammo that was. Yeah, at first I thought that she was like maybe invisible, so she was like bum rushing. You'd use the ripples to see where she was, but no, it feels like keep away. So I'm gonna definitely stop at this one. Oh, and I gotta reload my shotgun.
The shadows to come alive.
I don't know if that's... Is that up high enough? Yeah. It is possible I just went around in a massive circle. Like I didn't... Whatever.
Here is a young girl in love.
Okay, back to the switch. Now that
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on.
That looks too high, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to go around to a different place. I feel like even trying it is just gonna wind up with me being dead, so... Oh, and it's not gonna be this way. Well, at least now we can try it, so I'm gonna try to pull myself up real quick. It's actually perfectly fine. So when I drop in, I think we go for that landing right there. Go! Saga! Okay. This is not the time to get all Alan Wakey. Pew says it took a very long time to find that. I was just wandering. I honestly thought, did I just go around in one big circle and accomplish nothing? It wouldn't be the first time.
Saga, it's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin, I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
I never said I was sorry. I only said that I'd fucked things up.
Ah, shit. Okay, new rules then. Oh, I don't know if she's like, shadow armored up. Slightly smarter than I gave it credit for. Fuck. Hopefully it... for some reason I thought that standing behind the large concrete pillar might protect me against projectiles and water.
Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin, I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
This time we'll spend a little more effort on defense. Nope, nope, not worth it. Oh, shit! Oh no! I'm not yet telling the difference between like the ripple waves and the darkness orbs.
Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing.
Oh, you know what else I don't know? And this is not yet an invitation for spoilers. I was shooting the orbs.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
I was shooting the orbs with bullets, but it's possible that you can just, like, sunshine them. It's fun to watch somebody else and see how quickly they pick up things. I'm very envious of anything slightly. Hold on. I'll read the rest of it in a moment. Okay, that does work. Sometimes somewhat better than others, but now I know. Okay. Probably 30% effective. Fuck! Okay, anything at all! Oh, shit. I don't know how to deal with the clusters of black projectiles. Like, obviously I can continue to back away and stuff, but, like, they're slightly faster than I can move.
Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing.
And by the way, shooting them with bullets that time didn't seem to do anything. So I was completely wrong on that. I thought it was an either or, but no, it's just an or.
Yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Let's go into this with every advantage. I mean, I'd love to throw this at her. I don't know if it'll be plausible, but let's try it. We'll try to throw the kerosene at her. Well, that felt good, whether or not it worked. X. Oh, fuck. Can I do some more? Because this would seem to work really well, actually. Okay, so A, blowing her up at the start worked really well. B, what I didn't realize at first is that then she had shadow armor, so I think most of my attacks just didn't do anything. So now I know... A, blow her up. B, drain the shadow armor. C, then unload.
Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Anything else? Okay, so now we have to go back to plan A. I absolutely You guys, I 100% don't know what to do against those. You know what it is? It's probably flare. You know what I should do? I should probably light up a flare when I see those things coming. That would take care of them. Because flashlight will burst one of them at a time, but it doesn't slow them down, it doesn't stun them. So even if you pop one, the 3 behind it will still get you.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
But I think we're getting closer. Oh, right. Shit.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker, you can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Uh-huh, we'll see. Yay! I completely mistrusted that. That's why you guys didn't hear any reaction when she went down. I was like, no way. Like, that's gonna be phase 1 of 4 on this. I absolutely thought. But no, as Piru had said, this can be a fun fight because she can very easily stun lock you. I want you guys, like, I do like to point out, when I'm saying, like, I don't know how to deal with those, like shadow orbs, that's me, like, working out in my head. Okay, so what I'm doing isn't working. The developers of this game are not assholes, and they're obviously not incompetent. So what am I missing? And then it occurred to me, oh, the flare. And then I didn't wind up using that because I'm just extremely slow reflexing. But this seems like a really good song, though. So that's where I'm at with it. So when you hear me like, oh, I died, I'm not like mad at the game. I'm just like, so what do I do? How do I adjust? Because if what you're doing isn't working, then you try something brand new. But yeah, rather than swaying gently on stage for 40 minutes, I think that we will probably move ahead and then find a save point, because usually we like to find a good one. And we know that it doesn't actually checkpoint here.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
All right. Come on in, Grandpa.
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
Oh, I hope so.
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family, way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
Oh boy. Czar, thank you very much for the resubscription. Also, just before we go, because I wanted to get back, Kay was saying, I was talking to my husband about that earlier tonight. I tend to just get stuck in the moment and try to brute force it rather than evaluate and see what I can do differently. We all do that. Like, Kay, I've absolutely done that. And that's why I try to like talk it out and be like, Kay, yeah, I don't know that you saw the previous episode. I spent a lot of time in the last episode trying to brute force my way through something that was actually not a puzzle at all. We all do it for sure. Also, she says, when I watch your control VODs, I was waiting for you to get stuck on a boss in the DLC because I got absolutely massacred for so long, and you died like 3 times because you learned from it instead of getting mad. I may have gotten frustrated, but I appreciate that, and yeah, it's fun to try to figure it out, and I'll get frustrated if I can't. Like, I'm just completely stumped on it. Czar, thank you again very much for the resub. Pierre says, it's funny how the profiling seems so off in the beginning of the game, but of course they did that on purpose. Yeah, no, I wanted to like continue, but I really like the fact that Saga has, up until this point in her FBI career, just attributed what she's doing as profiling to like, oh, this is just what everybody does. And like, maybe I'm just like, I'm kind of good at it. But like, it's like if you can't see the color green, but everybody else can. But because you've never seen it, you're not aware of it until somebody points out that, oh, that's a really nice green shirt that you're wearing. Like, wait, I thought this was blue. Because, like, that's something that people who have color blindness will often bring up. Like, they didn't realize that they were missing something until it's pointed out. In this case, Saga didn't realize that she had something until it was pointed out. Zara saying that we were talking about you earlier. We got a new product in the warehouse from your neck of the woods. Woodchuck hard cider. Sounds like something I'd like to try. Didn't know until I moved here that Woodchuck started in Vermont. Oh, hold on.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
I want to talk about her father last, because I feel like there's A, a lot of trepidation around the topic, and B, I don't think we're going to get any answers, and C, they've gone to such fantastic lengths to not, like, even name it. Like, do we think it could be, like, Warland Door, or... I'm trying to think of, like, who are the possible candidates to be Saga's father, or do we even know? Could her father be like an alternate version of like Mr. Scratch? Like right now, Mr. Scratch looks like Alan Wake, but apparently it can look like anything that it wants.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake.
Okay.
He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
I feel like that's not correct. That he might... We saw a lot of Thomas Zane in the first Alan Wake in that driver's suit, and now we've actually met the man in the flesh, or at least Alan Wake did, and not so much in the flesh, but more in the, like, astral projection. But the point is, we've met that dude. So I think it's at least possible that when he says you have to get the clicker to Tom, he's not talking about Alan Wake. Oops.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe.
I'm worried at this point that, like, because remember she left a voicemail for David? I'm concerned that she's, like, eventually she's going to get a call back from this guy who has no idea who she is. Who are you? How did you get this phone number?
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
I rescued Tor Anderson, my grandfather, from the dark presence. Wake fucking wrote Logan into this story. She's in danger because of him, within Scratch's reach. I need Wake to write an ending that will save her. The trouble is, according to the story that's been laid out, Logan's already drowned. Well, then again, a lot of people drown in this story. Maybe we can make her be okay. Tor and my father had problems. There was trouble. Freya took me away after that. I really wish they'd stop, like, over-explaining things. Like, maybe they could vague it up a little bit. Why did Mom leave? Was Tor the reason my father left? It sure sounds like it. It does, because her mom was so mad about it, but also, like, I really regret that she doesn't ask, no, Tor, stop pussyfooting around, just tell me. All Andersons have powers. Mom never told me. Can you imagine being somebody with the last name Anderson playing this game? Like, whoa, this is my kind of game. Mom never told me about them because she thought they were dangerous, wanted me to have a normal life. Why did Mom leave? Okay, no. Communicating the Mind Palace is possible. There we go. They can communicate with me here because they have something similar, because we're family. Mom thought Tor's power was dangerous, didn't want me around it. Yeah, so that's why she left.
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
Tor's not
but
a good...
He's genuinely sorry.
Dad, pushing my father away was the last straw for Mom. The thing is, people can be legitimately sorry for behavior that they are not capable of changing. And if he's, like, kind of a dirtbag... Mom called, yeah, didn't want me knowing about the Anderson powers. And I didn't mean to exit that. So now we're on to Tor and Odin understand the true palace name of the Mind Palace. So that's probably down here. No. Okay, how about connection to Tor and Odin? They know more about the Mind Palace than I do. They know me. Our family is not bound by Wake's story. The Andersons can see through the horror story. Well, probably here. But here's the problem. Here's my problem with that.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
When it says that the Andersons can see through the horror story, it doesn't necessarily mean that they just naturally do. Maybe it has to be a choice, because there's still a big discrepancy between what... If they can all see through it, why does Saga Anderson remember her, like, last several years a lot differently? So there's still something that's not adding up. The Mind Place isn't some mental technique. It lets me see inside people's heads and see the truth.
Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my Mind Place, thanks to their own powers.
They have powers too. Got it. All right. So, whoops, we're not done yet. The story. The clicker acts like an amplifier, can magnify the reality-changing effects of art. So that'll go... the clicker. So Wake writes a story, the dark place makes it change reality, and the clicker amplifies the change, making it permanent. Makes sense? Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit it. How to stop the story.
Makes sense. Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
And the clicker will make it permanent. Okay. The Anderson family is immune to the effects of the story because of a hereditary power. That would go... Probably will my memories change.
The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family.
The horror story can't change my memories, but I'm still affected by its events. But everybody else remembers you being in Watery. Including your own family here. That's the part that I'm saying. The area around Overlap is always flooded. Oh. The area around the Overlap. So we'll put it right here.
There are literal overlaps between our world and the Dark Place. Did Wake name all these things?
Piece of art needed to enter. Does the overlap cause the flooding? And then the rest of this is not for now. Is there anything else? No. Let's go over to radio. Oh, I'll just scroll through and we'll get all that. I love the fact that, like, they give you like an inboard in-game like sound thing that you can listen to the music if you want to hear it again. All right, get to the sheriff's station. Investigate the previously flooded area.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
I really hope that's true.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake, and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
Okay, so...
Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
All right, so apparently there is a new technical issue that's coming up. We have been having those. I'm going to try to get into the manor and save it. Zara's saying that it's been a problem since I started, which I didn't realize before this, but we'll go save it and then see what's what. Sorry about the instability. We were nearing the end anyway. Let me just see if we can find our way to a save room, which should be right upstairs. Yeah, hopefully we'll lay down a manual save. We'll put it over here, this one. Okay, and this was our end point anyway, but I'm really sorry to hear about the transmission problems here. Let's get out to the main menu, and we're going to go find somebody fun to raid. You guys, this was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for hanging out today, and we will hopefully be back possibly this weekend. The schedule is about to get very, very unsettled because we are going to be... I know that next weekend we'll have a special event where we're going out to meet Mia, and then there's some other stuff coming up pretty soon. So we will have to see you there. Yep, we're definitely finding some major problems. Okay, well, we will call it there. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, and we'll see you again for our next episode, hopefully sometime this weekend. Until then, I hope you all have a great night.